big part of what they do.
Kevin, you know, it's so important to have that kind of depth. I mean, it helps you through the length of that 82-game grind of a season. Successful teams, in my opinion, always have weapons coming off the bench.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Kelly Oubre, Robert Covington out there with Batum. Then there's Maxey, and it's Embiid in at the center, filling out the middle. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
There are very few any better than Harden at the and one. He's an expert. He looks for the contact, initiates it, gets it, and still finishes it. You can't be too physical with him.
Now, here's Maxey. And Embiid throws it down.
The size and strength of Embiid, he is absolutely mammoth. Really hard to deal with. You may need a couple of guys to box him out.
Harden against Covington. Tucker a screen. They get the rebound. Jones the pass to George. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. 5 on the clock. Harden against Maxey. Snatched up. Harden outside. Inside, here's George, and finally they hit one.
Nice find right there from Harden. Excellent at getting his teammates involved.
And the Clippers, one of the more efficient three-point shooting teams, Greg, in the NBA.
And Kevin, really over the last decade, that's been one of their most consistent traits. And it's not just because of talent. They're smart about the shots they take.
And it's George finishing it off.
And George is so smart, so crafty on the dribble. He's just got an excellent way of controlling the ball and his body as he's dribbling.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Embiid's got his second basket of the game.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now, here's George with the shot. Rebounded by Covington.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And the shot goes in. 6 points for Joel Embiid.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
The 3 from Harden. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Embiid with it, and it's Harden picking him up, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Here's Harden. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. It's Harden with the... Oh!
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
The pass to Embiid. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Embiid's got 8 points.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat. How about Joel Embiid? A high-risk, high-reward pick turns into a superstar.
Yeah, that's well said, Greg. I mean, he sat out 2 years before even seeing the NBA court. Sustained a foot injury before being drafted. Persevered through that. And is now one of the most dominant big men and players in the game.
And the rejection by Leonard. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. Again, the miss by Harden. Maxey against George. Pass to Embiid. To the inside. Here's Batum over Jones. And Batum gets it to go on the assist by Embiid.
The big man draws so much attention, so Embiid takes advantage of that and finds an open teammate.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Kelly Oubre.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
And they're great at both ends, but the Sixers offense, Greg, the Sixers offense is elite.
And it all starts with Joel Embiid feasting inside and at the free throw line. And his teammates reap the benefits as well with wide open shots on the perimeter.
Outside Leonard. George sets a screen for Leonard. Shoots. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And Embiid has got the ball here for Philadelphia. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Embiid's mid-range touch is really improving. It's noticeable.
Down low, here's Jones, and it's slammed in by Jones.
It really does make the game easy for your teammates when you can lead them to the rim that well with a pass.
Maxey looking it over. Three-pointer by Embiid, and it is good! The buzzer! Wow!
Ringing the bell.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the Philadelphia 76ers. Scoring, rebounding, he was all over the place during that quarter. They are riding his performance right now. We've got more in store for you right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, Oubre out there with Lowry. Then it's Robert Covington. Then it's Martin. And it's Bamba in at the 5 spot. And finished off by Martin.
Oh, phenomenal alley-oop slam there.
They are taking advantage of a team that looks lost out there.
Well, I tell you what, guys, this is really getting close to being real ugly.
And the 76ers making a change here. Heald's checked in. Takes a step back. Tucker a screen. George, that's a two-pointer. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. George has got 8 points.
Really difficult to contain Paul George in these pick-and-roll sets because of his speed. I mean, that's one element that gives him a great advantage. He's really good at making decisions in tight spaces and in these pick-and-roll situations.
George against Oubre. And it's George finishing it off.
George playing strong down low. Love to see him finish with authority.
Lowry against George. Outside Lowry. Heald from outside. And Jones pulls it down.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Now here's Tucker, covered by Oubre. Kicks it out to Jones. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Bamba with the block.
Boy, great timing and awareness there from Bamba. He sends shots away on the daily.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
To the middle, here's Bamba, and the dunk by Bamba.
Boy, I tell you, Bamba's wingspan and his standing reach is ridiculous. This dude was born to throw it down.
The 76ers leading by 5.
And Clark, when we talk about the best three-point shooters in the league, Buddy Hield is in that conversation.
Most definitely. I mean, only Steph has more seasons with 250 or more threes made. That says a lot right there. Buddy is a floor spacer. You can never help or double off of him, which is a big asset in today's game.
Catching up on the changes for Los Angeles. Daniel Tice is checked in for Jones, and it's James Harden in for Terrence Mann. And Tice gets it to go.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Bamba sets a screen. Dishes it to Oubre. To the paint. Bamba with the basket on the assist by Lowry.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Harden outside. Passes it to Leonard. Harden against Lowry. Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut back down again to 5. The basket that time coming from Harden. Lowry with the ball, and it's Harden picking him up. Hield outside. Martin with the screen for Hield. Out to the right wing. Bamba finds Martin. Bamba sets a screen. The 76ers need to get off a shot. That one good for 2. Bamba's got 6.
When you look at Bamba, he has extraordinary length. And because of that, he's able to finish over most defenders.
Harden, no good.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Just playing with poise and confidence, and they continue to put points on the board.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half, quality shots, not wasting possessions.
And the Clippers making a change here. Mann's checked in. Embiid, he's checked in for the 76ers. Robert Covington comes in for Oubre. Harden the pass to Tice. From deep. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid inside the line. Count it, and he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
Tell you what, for a big guy, a bigger guy, Embiid is great at pulling up off the dribble. Excellent ball skill.
Harden inside the three-point line. That one's off, still out of sync. Shot by Hield, nobody around, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Philadelphia enjoying a 12-point. All right, thank you, David. Folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Harden out there with George. Then it's Jones. Then it's P.J. Tucker. And it's Leonard in at the 4 slot. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Pass to Embiid. Launches a 3. Embiid knocks it home from distance. And players and coaches want a consistent whistle, Clark. Isn't that harder, though, when minor contact can be called a foul?
Yeah, it is, Kevin, but I do think the officials do a great job. At the NBA level, there's more latitude for physical contact. These are the best players in the world. They're also the most athletic and the strongest players in the world. So giving them room, and I think the officials do a great job of officiating the game the way it should be. And I understand the cry about consistency, but remember now, the officials, much like the players, coaches, and broadcasters, they too are human.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there.
Costly error there. We'll see how they rebound from that miscue.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
Daniel Tice is checked in for Los Angeles.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
Tucker can't get it to go. The 76ers leading by 15. Oubre with it. George picks him up. Batum for 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
And Batum throws it down.
And you know, Batum with that Greyhound build and stride covering ground in a hurry.
And Greg, while the Sixers have been effective time and again, they've been unable to get past the conference semifinals.
Where they bowed out in 5 of the last 6 years, but you go back, they haven't made it any further since Allen Iverson led them to the finals back at 0-1.
Harden, so smart. Really good at finding ways to capitalize inside.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Now the NBA is finally testing out in-game penalties for flopping. It's one free throw for the opposing team. Now, when you ask people around the league, everybody was ready for this. And the goal is to trick the officials instead of getting the right call. You need to nip that in the bud. Kevin?
Yep, no argument here, DA. Thank you. Took him no time at all on that one. Maxi's got 8.
Really not part of Maxi's bag, but he was feeling it that time.
Leonard with a screen on Oubre. And that's an intentional foul. And Los Angeles with some changes. Diabate's checked in. Mann subbed in for Paul George. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Here's Mann. He's guarded by Melton. Clock at 6. Leonard. And he dunks it right in, right on Buddy Hield. Oh, man.
Oh, Kawhi going deep in his bag on that one.
Lowry drives in, and he drops in the layup off the glass.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah, you know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
1:29 left here in the third quarter. Here's Diabate. Off target from three-point range. Philadelphia leading by 20. Here's Martin. Bamba passes to Hield. Shoots over Tucker. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Anytime Hield shoots it inside the line, you just assume it's going in.
Here's Mann. Kicks to Leonard. Pass to Diabate. Tucker dishes to Westbrook. Drops in the layup for 2. Westbrook's got his first bucket in this one.
You know, even inside, Westbrook, unstoppable. He plays with great confidence and also tremendous force for a guard.
Now the pass to Lowry. Now here's Melton. Defense right on him, and that one drops.
The first step of Melton, tremendous. It helps him create the separation on the bounce that he's looking for.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Tucker can't get it to go.
Tell you what, that is a missed opportunity from mid-range for sure. With as little defense as was shown, should have made that one.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Here's Martin. Changes up, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's his first trip to the line.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And guys, that was an element of his game that he could not get turned around. I mean, he was really in a funk, and it lasted all season.
And at the end of the third quarter, a huge lead, and this one may already have been decided. 7. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. They've got Martin. DeAnthony Melton out there with Lowry. Then it's Bamba, and it's Hield in at the 3 spot. And here's the fast break, and Bamba leading the way.
Nice pass from Melton. Solid job at getting it to his teammates.
Lowry against Ireland.
76ers foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Philadelphia.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
George finds Tucker. Now Highland. Left side, George. Leonard, that's for two. Floats one up. Highland's shot is good. Highland's got 4 this quarter.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
And the shot goes down.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
Highland passes to George. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. James Harden, he's checked in for Highland.
Second team foul.
Here is Harden. And George kicks to Harden. Bangs home the trifecta.
A proven scorer. When Harden gets into a flow like this, he can pile up the points.
Batum with the ball. Leonard picks him up. Here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
The assist.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Harden's ball handling is absolutely off the chain insane. I mean, easily carving up the defense. Superb control. Got it on the string.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
Joel Embiid. 2 shots.
He's perfect from the line this time.
The physicality of Embiid, unmatched really, yet he's so much fun to watch because he's agile, has skill and touch. Man, is he a joy to watch work.
Harden against Covington. This one for 3. Harden, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Pass to Embiid. Maxey sets a screen for Embiid. No coverage that time.
Embiid. 3 pointers.
Embiid's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And Embiid does have this range. I mean, it's something the defense has to respect.
Here's Harden. He takes it in. And Harden with the stuff.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Maxey passes to Covington. Embiid in the corner.
2 minutes remaining.
Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Joel
And
Embiid.
perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it. Tell you what, fellas, he is fun to watch when he's working like that and getting to the hoop.
And the Clippers making a change here. Tice is checked in.
Always been nails from the line, something George takes pride in.
George against Maxey. Here's Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
And nice job taking what the defenders gave him. But these guys need a gut check right now.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten him into the hole.
I mean, he's just making the D look foolish. I mean, that was one heck of a move to get himself the space he needed to operate.
And how about the slam to finish it off? Not too shabby either.
I got to tell you what, safe to say that was a good-looking play from start to finish.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot. Had their fingerprints all over this matchup tonight. Just an impressive victory
For the 76ers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, but an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Joel Embiid.
He was extremely efficient offensively, got good looks, and really knocked down big shots all game long.
For 3, Westbrook, and again, it's the Clippers from deep.
It's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. He could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Healed outside. Embiid with a screen on Highland. Healed from outside. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
Outside, Maxey shoots from the elbow, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Highland misses.
offenses.
Get your popcorn ready. There should be a ton of scoring, but I'm also looking to see which team can bring the most intensity on defense. In the end, that will be the deciding factor in this one.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball, and Davis picks him up defensively, and he comes up with a bucket.
So tenacious on the offensive end. Shea is a problem from the mid-range.
Here's Russell. There's the drive. Hey, hangs in midair and converts the double clutch layup.
That's like a horse shot. A very brave shot to go with, but he got it to go.
Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from three-point range.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
Here's Prince, and he goes in for the dunk.
Not just hanging out on the perimeter, Prince showing his versatility and can challenge you at the rim.
Well, Smitty, despite starting in the play-in, the Lakers made it to the conference finals last year.
And it wasn't easy, B.A. Knocking out Ja and the second-seeded Grizzlies, then defeating Steph and the defending champion Warriors. A really impressive run.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. No good with the triple. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Dort against James. And it's James with the jam.
A guy as big as LeBron can handle the ball that well is a mystery.
Gilgeous-Alexander feeling it out a bit. Pass to Holmgren. Shot to stop the run. And the big finish by Holmgren.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. James passes to Davis.
Hey, yo, right here.
Back to James. Pulls it. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Dort for 3. The Lakers with a rebound. It's Prince on the wing, guarded by Hayward. Here's Davis. They get it back. It's James on the wing. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Lou Dort picks one up. No good on the free throw. Smitty, part of what makes LeBron James so inspiring is how competitive he is still.
B.A., I don't think he'll ever lose that fire in his eyes. But you're right, he's still hungry. Every game, even the little ones, LeBron wants to win just as bad as ever. LeBron James has always been a team-first guy. He will score it, rebound it, and pass it.
Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on James. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go on the assist from Dort.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here is James. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
A minute 53 left now in the first quarter. Russell finds Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Holmgren with a screen on James. Inside. James with the block. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Thunder able to keep possession. And the Thunder making a change here. Giddey's checked in. Williams against Vanderbilt. Williams' shot is good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's Russell. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
The speed of Russell on full display. Love watching him turn on the jets and get to the cup.
Pass to Holmgren. Here's Williams. And stolen by Vanderbilt. 59 seconds left in the first quarter. And here's James. Going inside, and the layup is good off the glass. James has got 6 points.
You can't allow LeBron to get into the lane because he's going to punish you for that mistake.
Giddy with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. James against Holmgren. Out to Hayward. Let's go with a three. Davis with a rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Russell to pass to James. Back to Russell. The shot's good on the assist by James. 6 points for him.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive. Poor interior defense. If you play him soft, he's going to kill you.
Yes, it's good.
And early on, they've been on a tear. Just getting whatever they want offensively.
They established the pace. They made shots. This is why they're way out in front.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Right out of the gates, they've been in attack mode. And I think that's by design because it has been relentless.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Austin Reeves out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Hachimura in at the small forward position. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Look at Shea playing big inside.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows the innate ability to use change of pace dribbling as an offensive weapon.
Here's James, and he gets the bucket. James has got 10.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Ooh, Holmgren feeling it there, wasting no time at all getting his shot off.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
For the Lakers to be successful, Coach Darvin Ham said, quote, Anthony Davis is the key. None of this works if he's not available and hitting on all cylinders. We've all seen what can happen when he's healthy and playing at a high level. It's just a matter of managing his body. Brian?
That's a good point. That's true for everybody, too. Thanks, Allie. Smitty, if you could choose one current guy to play alongside, who would it be?
Ooh, that's a tough question, BA, but I'm going to go with Steph Curry. I think the reason why is because of the range he shoots it with. Will give me a lot of room on the other side to get buckets.
They shoot again, and Davis gets it to go. Davis has got 4 points in the quarter.
The ability of Davis to hit from there really makes the defender pick a spot to guard him.
And the big finish by Holmgren.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Here's Reeves, Gilgeous-Alexander defending, and there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his third foul of the game. The Lakers with the ball. Here's Hachimura, and it's slammed in by Hachimura.
Hey, showing a good handle. An area where Hachimura continues to make strides. And on both sides of the ball, Rui Hachimura plays with great aggression.
Grant, he embraces that part of his game. You can't ignore the physicality that he plays with. Rui is at his best when he's playing bully ball. That's a nice read. The value of keeping your eyes up.
Screen by James. Reeves, the pass to James. And it's James with the jam.
It's been a pleasure, as always, to watch LeBron work. A truly gifted player.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Jang, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Josh Giddey comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Christian Wood is checked in for the Lakers. Vanderbilt comes in for James. Holmgren. And it's blocked by Wood.
Check out Wood using all of his length, allowing him to knock away the shot.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. And it's Giddey off the drive. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
And here's Holmgren. 9 points in the game. Jang passes to Holmgren. Giddey against Reddish. 6 on the shot clock. To the left wing. Here's Wallace. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Sars checked in for Holmgren. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played, here's Reeves. And there's the rejection. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. Here's Reeves. No points so far. And he jams it home with authority.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Throws it down despite a man right in his face. Opportunity here to make it a three-point play.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. On the wing, Reeves. And Wood with the stuff.
At 6'10", dunking is effortless for Wood, especially when he's given this type of positioning. Well orchestrated, and then the pass is right on the money.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Reddish passes to Reeves. Into the lane. Out to Wood. Pass to Reddish. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Over to the wing. Here's Wallace. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple. Here's Reeves.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
But you know, this is where your patience is tested. If you shoot too quickly, you give your opponent a chance to close out the quarter.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
It's a backbreaker for your defense, giving up easy buckets like that.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Lakers ahead, leading by 5. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to... Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Just 5 on the clock, and he drives in, and it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
He almost blocked that shot in time, just a nanosecond late.
James against Dort. Now, here is James. Not a lot of room, and the shot goes in.
Trying to slow down LeBron is like throwing a water balloon at a freight train. The contact simply doesn't bother him.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Davis. Sorry. Rejected by James. Gilgeous-Alexander against Russell. To the middle. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Exceptional timing on the pick and roll. AD showing a good feel for how to generate points.
And when healthy, Anthony Davis is a force. An athletic big man who is a matchup nightmare.
BA, AD has to find a way to stay healthy, because when he's out on the floor, there's no doubt he's one of the best in the business.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Hachimura is checked in for LeBron. The Lakers have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Hachimura with a screen on Williams. Russell, the pass to Hachimura. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Giddey.
Man, good whistle there.
Free throw good. Hachimura.
Shooting for Los Angeles.
And both free throws good for Hachimura. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 11-point game. Pass to Joe. Holmgren against Davis. Pulls up. And his fifth basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Yeah, there's the sweet shooting touch from Holmgren. He can knock it down from just about anywhere.
Russell, the pass to Davis. Hachimura with the ball. Dort defending. 6 to shoot. Back to Davis. Dort with a steal. And they're running. Outside, Williams. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Russell with the ball. Now guarded by Holmgren. Russell, the pass to Davis. Here's Brent. Davis, a screen. Takes the 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
Holmgren inside, guarded by Vanderbilt.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
You know what he did? He timed it well and did a good job of contesting without committing the foul.
Hachimura, the pass to Vanderbilt. And Vanderbilt slams it in.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Screen by Holmgren. He shoots it. And the basket by Joe. A minute 22 left to play in the third quarter. Here's Reeves. Hachimura with a screen on Dort. Baseline try. The shot by Reeves, no good. Oklahoma City has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. They get it again. 4-3. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Wood, a screen on Giddey. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Sars checked in for Holmgren, and Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Wood. Snatched up! Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams on the wing. On the take, and Williams punches it home.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 4th foul of the contest. 24 seconds left in the 3rd. Dort against Hachimura. To the paint. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
One thing all scouts love about Cam Reddish. For a wing, he has a huge frame that typically bodes well at this level.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. And at the close of the 3rd quarter, still a close game. Both teams putting up points in a hurry. Lakers ahead, leading by 3. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up, keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
First team foul.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And the Lakers making a change here. Davis, he's checked in for Christian Wood. James comes in for Hachimura. Prince is checked in for Reddish. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Reeves. On the court for the Lakers, it's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Prince is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3 slot. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Russell, that's good.
Yeah, inside the paint, Russell stays so nimble, helping him get such a high percentage look.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
After being behind for so long, they must be relieved to finally get this thing tied up.
Definitely, but this is the time when you want the momentum. Late is when you want to impose your will.
Davis, the pass to Russell. No good on the 3. And it's Dort with the ball for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander on the drive. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
The ability to alternate tempo off the bounce. This is how Gilgeous-Alexander keeps defenders guessing.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Davis with a screen on Dort. Driving in. Davis with it, and it's Dort picking him up. James, that's good.
Beautiful vision and awareness there from Anthony Davis to find the open man for the score.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Here's Joe. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists in the game. Here's James. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Prince finds Russell. Screen by James. Clock at 6. LeBron. Whoa! Are you kidding me, LeBron?
When you need a big bucket, keep it in his hands. LeBron lives for this one.
Dort, a screen on James. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
When they need a score, Shea is willing to put the offense on his shoulders.
Russell, the pass to James. Back to Russell. Dort with a steal. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Joe. Check by James. Holmgren with a screen on James. And the basket by Joe. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Their activity has been at a constant level. Always around the ball, quick hands causing a lot of steals.
Yeah, another thing they did well defensively, closing out. Inside and outside, their defenders were flying out to shooters.
Holmgren with a screen on Prince. Just 5 to shoot. They get it back. The kick out to Williams. Back to Holmgren. And that's an intentional foul. And the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in.
Second team foul.
Screen by Holmgren. Here's Joe. Offline with a 3. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Right side Davis. Beyond the arc. And it's in. And he's brought them within 2 points now.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Holmgren against Davis. Yes!
And he played huge in games in college. So Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
Reeves, the pass to James. Davis, a screen. Kept alive. Back to Reeves. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Prince. Here's James. Prince, a screen on Holmgren. 5 to shoot. The 3 is up. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Now here's Dort.
years. That in consideration, what kind of game can we expect with a grizzled group on the floor?
And Kevin, these types of games tend to be kind of methodical. Vets aren't afraid to give the ball up for a better look, and we should see a clean game here tonight.
And now the New York Knicks starters. Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Jalen Brunson out there with Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. And here's Brunson outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not. Now look, this won't go down as a block, but the D made him change his shot, and that was enough.
Lets a floater go. Yep, it counts. Brunson's got his second bucket tonight.
Amazing floater from Brunson. He continues to show how dangerous he can be.
Maxey, it's good.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Greg, you spent your first 4 seasons playing in New York. What's that like?
When the Knicks are winning, Kevin, there is no place you'd rather be. The fans are incredibly smart, loyal, and they'll treat you like a king. But no doubt that media pressure is for real. And Richard, with Joel Embiid, his combination of physical dominance and skill, it's almost unfair.
Yeah, he's a 300-pound guy with the agility of a wing. That is not fun to guard. He can bully you or beat you with finesse. There's really no weakness in his game, Greg.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the 3, and boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Maxey against Anunoby. Embiid from outside. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Embiid's got 5.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Brunson, good.
The competitive spirit of Brunson shining through. He just had to answer that last shot.
Here's Maxey. Up and in on the layup. Maxey's got his 3rd basket of the night. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
And DeAnthony Melton picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. And here's Brunson outside. Rebound by Joel Embiid. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Got that bucket in no time at all.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Here's Brunson. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
Brunson surveying the D. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Philadelphia has gone 3 of 3 from deep. 9 points rung up from outside here in the first. Maxey passes to Embiid, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And it's 7 points for Joel Embiid.
Heads up on the money pass by Maxey. Great vision.
And here's Brunson outside. Here's Hartenstein. Anunoby kicks to Brunson. Dishes to Randall. 6 to shoot. Second chance shot. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You won't see that from him very often.
And the pass to Embiid. And again, it's Philadelphia.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
From deep, Brunson cans it from downtown. Brunson's got 16 points.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Embiid with a screen on Ananobi. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Getting up and finishing, Maxey leaving no doubt.
27 seconds left to play here in the first. Brunson, good.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Now here's Brunson. 19 points in the game. Beyond the arc. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
And, man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Here's Melton, and the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
The free throw drops for Melton. Melton hits them both. Got it off in time. No good on the shot. Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for the 76ers. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
You also have to admire how they've challenged the defense inside, getting a lot of points in the paint.
Read out there with Buddy Hield. Then there's Lowry. And there's Mohamed Bamba. And it's Melton in at the 2. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Passes to Robinson. And finished off by Robinson.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch. Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
And here's Brunson outside. And again, New York with the triple.
With how fast Brunson plays, his pull-up is really unguardable.
Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Here's Reed. Another 3 for Philadelphia. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
Brunson, good.
Making the defense look hopeless. Brunson so clever with his ball handling.
Bucket is good. Hield's got his first points of the game.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Basket good. And the Knicks lead by 4.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Here's Lowry. And that one is good.
And try and name a 6-footer who likes to operate inside more than Lowry. He is a beast.
Brunson against Melton. That 3 off the mark. Philadelphia's gotten off 4 shots from three-point range tonight and buried every one of them.
With that 6th overall pick in 2018, Mo Bamba hasn't been a star, but is there some untapped potential?
I think so. You've got a shot blocker who can also space the floor from beyond the arc. That's a pretty good foundation to build on, Greg.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
The Knicks making a switch here. Nick Bride's checked in. New York leading by 3. Here's Achua. We've got 1:55 left to play here in the second quarter. On the wing, Anunoby. And the Knicks good for 2.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
And Bamba with the basket on the assist by Lowry.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that.
Here's McBride. Now recovering. Pass to Anunoby. Robinson a screen on Heel. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Bamba setting the pick for Heel. Bamba passes to Heel. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Comes right off the pick and knocks it down. Great use of the screen by Heel.
New York's gone 3 of 4 with the long-range bombs here in the second quarter. On the wing, DiVincenzo. And again, New York with the triple.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys build contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
So let's see how they play the clock.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. DiVincenzo's got the lead up to 8 now for New York.
And those are exactly the kinds of plays that can spark a team. Just solid work down in the paint.
And there it is for him.
That's not on the defense. Heel is just skilled at keeping his eyes on the basket.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Kelly Oubre's checked in for the 76ers. 23 seconds left in the first half of the game. Here's McBride. Nothing on the board. Pass to Anunoby. Here's McBride. Back to Anunoby. Takes the 3. They grab their own miss. For 3. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And the first half is now in the books. Knicks lead by 6. Live from Philadelphia, you're watching 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Here's who Tom Thibodeau is starting the second half with. Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Josh Hart out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the 3.
And when you look at the moves that Embiid has in the mid-range, he moves like a guard out there.
He studies film of Kobe and Jordan. Look, it shows up when you watch his footwork. It's amazing to see someone his size move so fluid.
And here's Maxey after Jalen Brunson getting his shot to go from deep.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Brunson against Melton. Good on the shot. Brunson's got 5 points in the quarter.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
Embiid wide open. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Nice looking jumper for Embiid. So fluid for a guy his size.
Brunson against Embiid. Here's Hartenstein, and he jams it with authority.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And the Knicks with possession here. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go.
And you can tell Brunson has been well coached. He knows just when to call for that pick and roll.
Maxey sets a screen for Embiid. 2 open that time, made it look too easy. Embiid's got 15 points.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Now here's Brunson. He has 40. No good on the wing three. And now the 76ers on the break. Here's Melton. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide open man.
Brunson against Melton. The shot's good from Brunson. Brunson's got 42 in the game.
Well, the pick didn't exactly neutralize the defender, but good concentration on the finish to still get the basket.
So for the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Hartenstein. Achua comes in for Randall. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Hart.
This is the range that Embiid possesses. He just continues to get better at understanding when to take the three ball.
From deep, Brunson hits the three-point bomb. Brunson's got 13 points here in the second half. Half alone. And now we've got the intentional foul. The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Elton with a screen on Anunoby. Maxey, another three for Philadelphia.
Always quick to strike. Maxey just stops and pops and pulls the trigger.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. On a heel, he's checked in for DeAnthony Melton.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's McBride. Still scoreless.
Number 17.
The pass to Anunoby. Robinson sets a screen for Anunoby. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. The 76ers trail by 3. Here's Embiid. Drives to the hoop. And yes, it's good. Embiid's got 20 points.
Right there, you see how fluid Embiid is. Great body control. I just love the way he plays.
On the wing, Anunoby. And he comes up with the deuce. 9 points for OG Anunoby. Philadelphia has gone 6 of 8 on three-pointers in the game, an outstanding 75% mark. Oubre kicks to Embiid. For the tie, Joel showing off the range.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Here's McBride, covered by Oubre. Here's Robinson, and it's rebounded by Covington.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
And Mitchell Robinson is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And some changes here for the 76ers. Hamid Bamba, he's checked in for Joel Embiid. Reed comes in for Robert Covington. And Kyle Lowry subbed in for Maxey. Three-pointer heel, and the three ball is good. And now a 3-point 76ers lead.
You got to expect this from a high-volume shooter with range like Hill. He loves to let threes fly from everywhere.
A three for DiVincenzo. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And he sinks the second. There's 21 seconds left in the third quarter. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Oubre, right side. Healed outside. That shot misses. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for Philadelphia. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. We come back right after this. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Buddy Hield is out there with Lowry. Then it's Reed. Then there's Oubre. And it's Bamba in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Here's McBride. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for Philadelphia.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And during this game, they sliced the D apart by just attacking the rim, flat out dominating them inside.
Catching up on the changes for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Robert Covington comes in for Reed. Anthony Melton, he's checked in for Hield. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Knicks trail by 5. And here's Brunson outside. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Maxey passes to Embiid. Rocker, Joel Embiid.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
Here's Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
Building out this lead brick by brick, they have taken a very methodical approach.
They get it back.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Brunson the pass to Hartenstein. 6 on the shot clock. And again, it's the Knicks missing. Philadelphia leading by 9. Oubre, a screen on Anunoby. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Now Maxey. After Jalen Brunson missed it on that last three-pointer. And so they foul intentionally.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Embiid with it. Passes it to Melton. It's rebounded by New York. Pass to Anunoby to stop the run. And the Knicks miss again. For Philadelphia, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth. Strong work at that end of the floor. Here's Embiid, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
Here's Brunson. A 3-ball. Buries the long-range jumper. Brunson's got 48.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And it was going back and forth there for a while, but now starting to just stretch out that lead a bit. They're definitely looking like the better team.
Now here's Brunson. They get it back. Off with the layup. Philadelphia leading by 13. Maxey looking it over. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Maxey's got 14 points here in the second half.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
How about that hard-nosed D in the paint right there? Nice job.
Yeah, he's got great position, and it makes it a really tough shot, even from such close range.
Now here's Embiid. 3-pointer. Randall grabs the board.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Philadelphia.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Joel Embiid.
The work he put in on the glass helped shape this game, never taking a play off and closing out a number of possessions.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
And here's Brunson outside. And Embiid pulls it down. Now, here's Maxey.
taking the floor tonight. What do you expect when there's this much experience out there?
When you're talking about experienced teams, generally speaking, they play smart, they play under control, they know how to execute a game plan, and most importantly, if this comes down to a possession battle, neither team will get rattled.
So here's the Clippers starting group. James Harden out there with George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's P.J. Tucker, and it's Jones in at the 5. Jones from outside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Well, if you're that wide open, I can promise you James Harden will find you.
James, a screen on George. Outside Davis. James, a screen on Jones. And that's good. Hit. First bucket of the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Harden. George, a screen on Vanderbilt. Harden misses.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
You know, since the Lakers moved to LA in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, B.A. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in LA, and the city loves basketball.
Russell, the pass to Davis. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
When Russell gets his teammates involved, it makes this entire team better, and it'll make him more effective at the point position.
Harden with a screen on Prince. Pass to Jones. To the inside. Kicks it to George. Plenty of space. And he buries his first look.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
George against Russell. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, that's the ball handling skills of D'Angelo Russell on display. How crafty at finding ways to score.
Here's Harden. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. This Clipper squad is quite the mix of players, Doris. Potentially the mix to make a run.
I mean, certainly you need seasoned veterans that can still get it done and young guys who can contribute. They've got both of those things and incredible depth. For the Clippers, to me, it's about one thing. How healthy are your stars?
Russell out to James. Shot clock at 6. James, a screen on George. Russell, the pass to James. And that one's good. James has got his second basket of the game.
Yeah, under duress of the shot clock, LeBron James so comfortable taking and hitting these shots. Always calm in those circumstances.
And again, it's the Clippers missing.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Here's Davis, and finished off by Davis.
Yeah, talk about guys that like to go right to the rim. 80 is towards the top of that list.
Here's Tucker, and it's off from three-point range. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a 5-point game.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Now here's Harden. Leonard outside. Harden against James. Harden misses. The Lakers have gone a perfect 7 for 7. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Davis with a screen on Leonard. James passes to Davis.
This guy is a perennial all-defensive team member. The wingspan, a problem for offensive players.
Pass to George. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. George has got 5 now.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Russell. Prince finds James. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, whacking James like the D does there is the right move. I mean, especially when you consider how strong he is.
And the Clippers making a change here. Mann's checked in. Doris, with all the star power on this Clippers team, it's surprising they haven't won 50 games in a regular season in the last 6 years.
BA, wow, that is such a striking indictment on the number of injuries this group has had. Load management, obviously necessary on the one hand, but boy, it affected their rhythm and consistency.
Now here's George. He's got 5. Pass to Mann. George scanning the floor. Down low. Leonard. And the dunk by Leonard.
Well, very hard to deal with Kawhi Leonard in the pick and roll. His mobility allows him to be an effective roller.
Here's James. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Give him 8.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Leonard outside. Over Vanderbilt.
One of the best defenders in the league at any position. AD can just smother a dude.
Well, and thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, guys, early on, they're driving the lane constantly, using their quickness to gain an advantage. Look at their points off penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Austin Reeves out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Vanderbilt in at the small forward position. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter.
Well, this guy is never a bad option in a tough situation. Kawhi Leonard under duress. Nicely done.
And Davis slams it home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, BA.
Hey, little exclamation point. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, with PG and Kawhi, the Clippers feel they have the talent to win it all. George said, quote, both of us internally had a promise to bring a championship here. This core has been here for years now, and when you look at the teams that win and are very successful, it's the teams that have been together, gel and connect. Brian?
Yeah, that's the right philosophy there. All about health. Thanks, Allie. The Lakers in the lead. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
For the Clippers, Norman Powell, he's checked in for Leonard, and it's Harden in for Mann. Here's Reeves, still without a bucket. Hachimura with a screen on George. Reeves, the pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Reeves. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Tries the 9-footer.
Always engaged on the defensive end. Daniel Tice with the excellent rejection.
Christian Wood is checked in for Davis.
Number 35.
The Clippers shooting just 42% so far in the game. Tice sets a screen. Back to Harden. Out of bounds, the Clippers will keep possession.
Los Angeles ball.
Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. After years of dynasties and predictable NBA Finals matchups, Doris, we've now entered an era of unprecedented parity.
We have BA, and it's an interesting situation for the league because what they've done to redistribute the talent is try to implement rules that prohibit those trios of stars from dominating the action as we have seen in the past. It's led to more interest. It's led to higher television ratings. I think it's appropriate. Well, you can see the eagerness to contribute from Rui Hachimura. Finds the open man, willing to facilitate.
Nice shot by Harden. The Lakers have got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Reeves, the pass to Wood. Back to Reeves. Wood, a screen on George. Cash money on the open jump shot. And the Lakers lead by 7. And here's Harden. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. George finds Harden. Back to George. And George with the jam.
Man, after all the injury setbacks, you see the elevation Paul George has. That is impressive.
Wood, a screen on George. Here's Reeves. Again, the Lakers. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul of the game. For the Clippers, Russell Westbrook comes in for George, and it's Highland in for James Harden. Here's Highland, and the Clippers hit again from deep.
Always a bonus when points come from unlikely sources, and you can see this guy's been working on that shot.
Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Highland. The shot by Reeves, no good.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Outside Tucker. Here's Highland. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
You know, that an area where Tucker continues to improve, making the extra pass.
Wood, a screen on Highland. Reeves, the pass to Hachimura. Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Highland. Hachimura with a screen on Highland. Shot clock at 5. And the basket by Hachimura.
Boy, even with the contact, Rui Hachimura doesn't lose his touch or his concentration. So tough to distract this guy.
Now here's Highland. 6 points for him. Here's Tucker. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
I'll tell you, you are playing with fire anytime you leave this guy open, and they just got burned.
Here's Reeves, and they come right back with their own three-pointer. Reeves has got 7 now in this quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Highland, Tucker. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
And Bones Highland gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
On the wing, Reeves. He's guarded by Highland. Back to Reeves. Out left to the wing. Count that one. Reeves has got 9.
Finding his teammate, great awareness by Wood.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. The Lakers on top. They lead by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You got to like what Anthony Davis has done in this game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. We've got George, Kawhi Leonard out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's James Harden, and it's Jones in at the 5, down low. Now, here is James. 6 to shoot. Ooh, nice D from George. The Clippers shooting about 60% for the game. Harden with a screen on Prince. Outside for Harden. Pass to Jones. Over James. And Harden gets it to go on the assist from Jones. Harden's got 4 points in the quarter.
Well, if it's James Harden taking the mid-range, I'm fine with it. This guy is a 3-level scorer par excellence.
Russell, that's good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Now Leonard, this one for 3. Harden with a screen on Vanderbilt. Tucker finds Harden. Driving inside, and then Harden with the jam!
Oh my goodness, James Harden. I mean, the handle is so tight, the feel for the game, what a pretty move.
James outside. Russell a screen on Leonard. James passes to Vanderbilt. Back to James. LeBron fires one down.
LeBron James goes high in the air and absolutely no doubt about how that's going to end.
James against Harden. George left side. They double team George. Harden from outside. And it's Harden again missing. The Lakers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
On defense, the Clippers. Davis with a screen on Leonard. Pass to Davis. The three. The shot by James, no good.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Here's Harden with the drive. And Davis with the block. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Harden. Highland, he's checked in for Harden. And for the Lakers, they're shooting an out-of-this-world 77%. James against Jones. Here's Davis. And finished off by Davis.
Now, what you love most about Davis is his confidence, because it's what helps him take over games.
Outside, Highland. And Leonard powers it down.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. James, a screen on Highland. Here's Prince. Buries it down low. And the Lakers lead by 2.
Boy, gets the bucket through the contact. Taurean Prince, he earned every bit of that one.
James against Highland. James with the block. And out of bounds, the Lakers will take it. And a new group getting ready for the Lakers. Christian Wood is checked in for Anthony Davis. Hachimura comes in for James. Reddish is checked in for Prince. And Reeves is subbed in for Russell. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Man, he's checked in for George. Now here's Reddish. Still no points. Wood, a screen on Highland. Reddish with it. He's picked up by Jones. The three from Wood. Sinks it from distance.
Yeah, Christian Wood proving the point that I can make threes as well as anybody. This guy is a floor spacer.
That's too easy for Leonard.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The Lakers have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Stolen by Jones. Out to the wing. Here's Tucker. No good on the triple.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Hachimura sets a screen. Reeves. And another three for the Lakers.
The three-pointer becomes a very high percentage shot when he's that wide open. You better get a hand in his face.
They set a pick. Highland, the pass to Jones. Back to Highland. Outside Tucker. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
And Reddish, here we go. And that one is hammered home.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience. Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? The Lakers on top. They lead by 6. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Christian Wood. Rui Hachimura is out there with Jared Vanderbilt. Then there's Cam Reddish, and it's Reeves in at the one. That's the Laker 5.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Paul George, he's checked in for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for Highland. And Davis gets it to go on the assist from James. And the Lakers lead by 11. And so George will bring it up for the LA Clippers. Tucker with a screen on James. Harden against James. Harden, the pass to George. To the paint. And the jam by George.
Oh yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Leonard against James. A few possessions into the fourth, just over a minute played. Davis, the pass to James. 5 on the clock. LeBron, oh! Huge slam by LeBron!
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
Harden surveying the D. Out to Leonard. Lets it go from the wing. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden.
Well, the mid-range absolutely a part of Kawhi Leonard's offensive arsenal. Defense can't expect him to pass those up.
Davis from long range. And another three for the Lakers.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
No chance. Davis just too much to handle on the defensive side.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness.
What focus from Davis at the arc. Managing to sink what for him is a tough shot.
Tucker finds Harden. Back to Tucker. On the wing, Harden. Checked by James. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, they found success off the drive, creating a lot of buckets by getting into the teeth of the defense.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
And Kawhi Leonard gets a whistle that time. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
Fourth personal foul. First team foul.
James with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Russell against George. James a screen on George. The 3 from Russell.
Well, we call that defensive chop. Paul George is great all over his man. He will not give up anything easy.
Now that's how you block the rim. Give him the 2 points and add a little style there as well.
Ridiculous. 3-pointer Harden. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got his 4th assist in this one.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
To the inside, Davis. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play. And the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in, and the Clippers making a change here as well. Tice is checked in for Jones.
And injuries have played a serious role in the career of Anthony Davis. But when he's healthy, he's a top 10 player in this league. You just hope for his sustained health.
3-pointer Harden. Oh, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Wow, you don't see him left alone very often, and of course, he makes good use of it.
1:19 left in the final quarter. Reeves, the pass to Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt with a screen. Shot is good by Reeves. Reeves has got 6 here in the quarter.
Barring a miracle comeback, this one is wrapped up. They were able to control the tempo and flow of the game, and it will end in a victory for the Lakers.
And at first glance, it appeared to be an easy win for them. However, they had to weather some storms along the way, Grant.
Yeah, in terms of competitiveness, it was a lot closer than the final score indicates.
And what a huge performance it was for Anthony Davis.
No doubt he came to play tonight. This guy has been aggressive and effective.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Reeves. 34 seconds left to play in the fourth. Pass to Davis. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Clippers.
LA ball.
And here's George. He'll bring it up for the LA Clippers. They trail by 11. Harden, the pass to George. Leonard with a screen on James. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
Well, James Harden will go down as one of the great scorers in NBA history, and when he gets his groove going, look out, folks.
Here's Reeves, defended by Harden.
For you, loads of athleticism on display with both of these teams.
Oh, I'm loving the fast pace and the scoring and the highlight reels we're going to get tonight, Kevin. Excited when these two teams with this kind of ability face off.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Holmgren in at the center, locking down the middle. Now here's Brunson. Over in the corner, Randall. Just 5 to shoot from 17 feet out. Yep, that one goes.
Well, Randall, when he has the ball in his hands, aware that there might be an open teammate, that time he found him.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wallace. Sinks the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic.
Count it, good.
And mixing it up down low, Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. To the inside. Here's Dort. And he converts the layup.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Now here's Brunson. Inside, Hartenstein. And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the coverage there to see what they have, and they are not there. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office. And that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, Oklahoma City.
Such good length for a guard. Opponents struggle to keep Gilgeous-Alexander from scoring the basketball.
Brunson against Dort. A nice shot by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 6. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Gilgeous-Alexander. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. The Knicks have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for it to start off this game. Brunson against Holmgren. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
Well, if you're giving up that much height, the only thing that you can do as a defender is to foul him.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. New York leading by 3. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
Pulls it up. And there's another one for the Knicks.
Use the pick and roll, and then Brunson's court sense allows him to make that play.
Knicks lead 12-7.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Knicks have gotten all 5 of their shots to go down in the first quarter. Terrific start. Brunson the pass to Hartenstein. Missed inside.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game. Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And Brunson, here we go. A nice shot by Hartenstein. 12 points for him.
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
Thunder trailing by 5. Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. Passes it to Anunoby. Latre. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got his 5th assist in this one. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
No, I haven't seen him in comfortable spots, or at least spots we've seen in this offensive set that are allowing him to settle in.
Now here's Brunson. With some arc. Hartenstein can't get it to go.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Here's Wallace. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
And so it's the New York Knicks bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best productions in a... And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. Scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Wallace. And it's George in at the small forward position.
And how about Dante coming up and bringing his own inferno?
And here now the Thunder. 9-point game. The kick out to Williams. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. Dort against Brunson. Robinson a screen on George. To the middle. The shake. And it's Robinson with the jam.
And Mitchell Robinson's mobility on display there, setting a solid screen and then a direct cut to the basket.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Down low. And it's Robinson with the jam.
And that's a strength of Mitchell Robinson's game, a force in the paint.
Stolen by Robinson. And a fast break now for New York. And they pick up two. Anunoby's got the lead up to 11 now for the Knicks.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play right now, playing with tons of intensity.
And Gilgeous-Alexander gets it to go. And the NBA looking to reduce the amount of carrying recently. Seems like GA ball handlers had to adjust.
You know, guards can get away with a lot these days, and it's hard for players and refs to make that adjustment. Ultimately, things need to be kept in check.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Again, the Thunder score.
And nice read, as usual, by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the New York Knicks. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Dort a screen on Robinson. Holmgren can't hit.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
3 minutes of action so far in the second quarter. To the paint. Robinson down low. Working on Holmgren. Robinson, that's good.
Well, Robinson staying with the shot. I feel there was definite contact on the play, so not easy to get that one to go down.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Knicks making a change here. McBride's checked in, and then for Oklahoma City, Sarr's checked in, and Gordon Hayward's is subbed in for Wallace. Anunoby finds Robinson. The Thunder pull it in. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Nobody near Williams. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
It's funny how much the defense has to focus more on not leaving their man when Giddey has the ball.
On the wing, Anunoby. Shoots over George. And the dunk by Robinson.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Sweet move. Count that one for George.
Now, Dort's the kind of guy who plays like a fighter out there. Just because someone's in his way doesn't mean he's going to back down.
Here's McBride. Giddey defending. And Robinson that time on the assist by Anunoby. Robinson's got 10 points now just in this quarter. Under trailing by 14. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Flashy sequence from Giddey, not afraid to get tricky with the handles.
Here's McBride. Giddey defending. Here's McBride. Scoreless thus far. Clock at 4. DiVincenzo scores off the spin.
And some shiftiness from Dante that time with the ball.
It could go. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the New York Knicks sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And now we'll send it over. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. And so it's New York with it. 14 points, their largest lead in the game. Up front, it's Randall at the 4 and Hartenstein at the 5. Hart is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward. So that's who Tom Thibodeau starts the second half with. Giddey against Anunoby. And Giddey gets it to go. Giddey's got his second bucket of the night.
And Giddey with the tough floater that time.
They set the pick to the middle. Here's Hartenstein. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 10 assists here tonight. So active. Giddey with it. There's the pass to Dort. Fires the 3. Traps in the tray. Dort's got 10 points.
Well, if you're looking for a 3 and D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Great open look there. 9 points in the game so far. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Thunder. Down by 15. There's the 3. Good D by Anunoby. The Knicks have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. The shot's good from Brunson.
And that in-between J, Brunson capable.
Under trailing by 17. And here's Giddey. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Got to hold firm or you're going to get a call.
For New York, they've gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Dort against Brunson. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Chalk up 2 there.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
Dort with a screen for Giddey. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. That one goes on Anunoby. Oklahoma City shooting their first free throws of the evening.
Brent, you just don't see many point guards taller than 6'8", but Josh Giddey is one of them.
And Josh does a great job, Greg, of using that size to his advantage. He gets into positions on the floor where he can see over the level of the defense and make some spectacular passes. Brunson's so skilled at drawing contact on the move.
The Knicks have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. No good on the second free throw. Thunder trailing by 18. Giddey with it. Now defended by Randall. Here's Jang. Randall with some nice D.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Fires from the wing. And Sarr pulls it down.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Giddey the pass to Sarr. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Sarr's got his first 2 points. They set the pick. Here's Brunson. And they cash in right away with the quick shot. And the Knicks lead by 18.
As much as you like Jalen Brunson, he believes in himself more than you do. Confidence translating.
Giddey kicks to Dort. There's the triple. It's rebounded by New York. Randall's got 6 rebounds in the game. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, defense wins championships, but offense is winning over the league, with efficiency reaching new heights year by year. Now, different explanations exist, but one thing is clear. In an era of floor spacing, there are elite players, a lot of them, who are having a field day exploiting all that room to operate. Kevin?
Boy, they sure are, David. Well put. Thank you. Here's Brunson. It's deflected. Jang against Randall. Jang the pass to Sarr. Now here's Giddey. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Now, Giddey has the ability from that area to become a scorer.
The Knicks leading by 13. Brunson surveying the D. He gets it in there. Brunson's got 11 in the second half.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Pass to Dort. 23 seconds left in the third. That one's not going to go. For New York, they've gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Jang against Brunson. To the inside. It's tipped. The 3. And that one released in time, but no good. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Knicks out front, up by 15. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And Oklahoma City, looking who they've got to start the fourth quarter. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Hayward. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Robinson, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7'1" with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter or block just about every shot in his vicinity.
And it's Williams with the jam.
Terrific effort from him really all night, yet despite his supreme marksmanship, they're still operating at a deficit.
Wallace is checked in for Gordon Hayward.
22, Cason Wallace.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Anunoby. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Nailed from three-point land.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
For DiVincenzo coming into the league wanting to prove that he belongs, he's done more than that. It's about building his confidence now.
And so he hits both. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Kicks it to Holmgren. Lets it go with a three. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists tonight. Brunson against Dort. Pulls up on the wing. And right on target. Good. Brunson's got 20.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
Yeah, possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight. Taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Brunson kicks to Randall. Shot clock at 6. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Knicks lead by 9.
Some agility shown there by Julius Randle with that frame, able to find a way to score.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense. That's the guy they're going to keep going to, as they should. The lead's only going up if they keep feeding him.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. Hit on that shot. With that, the Knick lead is cut down to 6, and the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Brunson. There's a good screen. Inside. He dishes it to Randall. Out to Brunson. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Unreal stretch from Holmgren there. Allows him to alter or block a shot just about every time someone's in his area.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
And the basket is good. And now it's just a 4-point Knicks lead.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
That's to Hartenstein. Brunson against Dort. Brunson the pass to DiVincenzo. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. DiVincenzo's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Look, if you're going to be on the floor in these moments, you've got to be ready, and Dante was.
Passes to Holmgren. Three-pointer. Count it! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
No, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Brunson against Dort. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's covered closely. Yes!
And Dante stepping up big time for his teammates.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. It drops, and he has brought them to within 2 points.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Brunson against Dort. Now Brunson. Lots of room. It's good.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Williams gets the bucket.
You were in that role not too long ago, my friend.
You're right, BA. It feels like just yesterday. And you need a steady presence and voice on the player side. It really can help. Rough stretches throughout the year.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. We've got Paul George, Kawhi Leonard out there with P.J. Tucker. Then it's James Harden, and it's Jones in at the 5, roaming the paint. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Oubre passes to Maxey. Back to Oubre. Embiid with it. Picked up by Tucker. Embiid misses. Now Harden. Pass to Leonard. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Nick Batum.
Some really tough defense inside, but Leonard won't back down. I mean, he's just scrappy. He wants to make the defense work twice as hard.
Philadelphia with the ball. It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Greg.
Oh, they got a solid roster, but there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
Jones sets a screen. Three-pointer, Harden nails it from beyond the arc.
Hey, defensively, when you're guarding Harden, the last thing you want is for him to get a rhythm from deep. He can blow a game wide open when he does.
Now here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those.
Does it as well as anybody, fellas. Tremendous skill while in the air.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Tucker with a screen. And Harden with the slam.
Boy, I love watching Harden pat the rock. Has an unlimited number of moves to choose from. Endless.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Jones. And Embiid throws it down. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
George is screen on Batum. Leonard. Again, the Clippers score.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Picked by Covington. Here's Maxey. And he dunks it down.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
The Clippers have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. And the dunk by Leonard.
Explosive move by Kawhi at the rim. The defense had no answer there.
After Harden retires, most fans will realize how truly generational in talent he's been.
Yeah, I think he's one of the best shooting guards to ever play. A unique shooting guard. Thick and strong and quick and crafty. Deep range. Excellent passer. Played a lot of different styles effectively. he'll be much more appreciated after he's done than I think he's appreciated as he's playing. Finishing despite the contact on him, serious toughness from Maxey there.
Here's Harden, out to Leonard. Pass to Harden. Tucker with a screen. The drive by Harden. And Harden with the slam. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 9. Here's Embiid. Over Jones. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Embiid, a versatile shot maker, showing off his mid-range game there.
And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. They trail by 1. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul of the game. Martin, he's checked in for Philadelphia. Kyle Lowry comes in for Tyrese Maxey. And the Clippers have possession. And here's Harden. 9 points in the game. Pass to George. Just 5 to shoot. They set the pick. Jacks up a 3. Nails it from 3.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Harden against Lowry. Here's Embiid. Sinks that one from the post. Embiid's got 8 points.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
George, a screen on Covington. Harden banked it in off the glass. 11 points in the game.
Harden is one of the most lethal penetrators in the game and excels at finding lanes to the rim.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. Clippers ahead. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers guys.
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, we've got Kawhi Leonard, George out there with Terrence Mann. Then there's P.J. Tucker, and it's Jones in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
A title-winning point guard, Kyle Lowry making the right choice there.
Oubre against George. Pass to Jones. Outside Tucker. Here's George. And he makes it on the layup.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Oubre with it. Picked up by Tucker. The shot's good.
And just a shrewd pass by Lowry. He has a gift for seeing what's happening on the floor and finding shooters.
Here's George. It's hauled in by Oubre.
Well, you gotta miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Here's Bamba. No good there. Jones with some nice D.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
Inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
It's so sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Lowry to pass to Oubre. Lowry outside. From deep. The shot comes out. The Clippers in the lead. Pass to George. And today's team's all looking to space the floor with shooters, Clark. Thinking back, you ever wonder why it took so long to catch on?
I haven't thought about it in that context, B.A., but I think part of it is you got to have a lot of shooters to take advantage of it first and foremost. And now, again, with the likes of Steph Curry and Klay Thompson and Damian Lillard and so many other outstanding perimeter shooters, more and more of those guys are coming into the league and following their example.
Right side Jones. Pass to Leonard. Jones with a screen on Martin. Leonard for three. And his first miss of the night, now 2 of 3. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Outside heel. He takes it in, got it. And it's now just a 1-point Los Angeles lead.
And I like whenever Hill attacks inside like this, exploiting the defense when they give him these chances.
And the officials call a traveling violation. James Harden, he's checked in for man.
Clippers substitution. Number 1, James Harden.
Here's Lowry. Outside heel, fires the three, and that comes off the assist by Lowry. Lowry's got 4 assists now tonight.
Talk about being shot ready. Hill catches and fires as fast as pretty much anybody in the league.
Harden from outside. The rebound by Bamba.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
To the middle. Here's Martin. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
And Hill's playmaking continues to improve. Solid pass right there to the open teammate.
And just the thought of Kenyon Martin Jr. Man, where does the time go, Clark?
It races by, you know that. I remember his dad putting up 51 points in the Ohio High School Finals. That was a state record. Does not seem like that long ago. A proven scorer. When Harden gets into a flow like this, he can pile up the points.
Hill passes to Lowry. Back to Hill. George with a steal. In transition, here come the Clippers. Pulls up for 3, and it's Harden. That time on the assist by George. George has got his 3rd assist of the night. And there's a pick. Here's Martin. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
But nice timing on these jumps. He's somewhat on the small side for a power forward, but he just never gives up.
And Harden with the slam.
Strong, aggressive take that time from Harden.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing by 2. Bamba, the pass to Hield. Bamba, a screen on George. Back to Bamba. 4 on the clock. And here's Lowry from the arc. Not going to go that time. James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for the Clippers, helping them space. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Kelly Oubre out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Robert Covington. Then it's Joel Embiid. And it's Batum in at the power forward position. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
Here's Maxey, drives to the hoop, and he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Well, you know, Harden will do that every chance he gets. He cleverly goes into the defender looking for the contact to draw the foul, and nobody does it better.
Harden hits them both.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Covington with it. He's picked up by Jones. Covington, no good.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Jones finds George. On the wing, Harden. Jones against Embiid. Leonard passes to Harden. Fires from deep. Oh, that was pure. He's got another one. Now 10 for 12.
Major dominance, and it comes so easily for him. Fantastic at getting to his spots on the floor.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Maxey passes to Embiid. To the wing on the left. Batum with it. He's picked up by Jones. Maxey with it. 15 points in the game. Count it. Maxey's got 17.
Maxey's showing great athleticism on his way to that finish at the rack.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Out to Leonard. Pass to Tucker. Outside Harden. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync.
And the 76ers with some changes. Bamba's checked in for Embiid. Hield comes in for Oubre. And it's Lowry in for Tyrese Maxey. Man, he's checked in for the Clippers. Lowry, good.
Still putting on moves. I mean, over 15 years in the league, and Lowry's still doing it.
And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. They lead by 1. Here's Mann. Here he goes. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Lowry with it, and it's Leonard picking him up. Lowry surveys the D. Pass to Hield. For the tie. And Lowry with the basket on the assist by Hield. He's got 7.
Well, Lowry can just pepper you with shots from the arc. He's got a talent for finding and...
Oh, wow! Oh,
watch out below.
Big finish.
Yeah, you know, George really enjoys being in the air. I mean, this guy has great body control and bounce, and his slams at times can be absolutely sick.
Los Angeles has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. They set the screen on the wing man, and so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense.
At the line for the Clippers, Paul George, shooting 1.
And the technical free throw is good.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
And the 76ers with some changes. Martin, he's checked in for Batum, and it's Melton in for Covington. Diabate's checked in for Los Angeles. Powell comes in for Leonard. His man. Rebounded by Hield. Pass to Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Well, you've got to know where Bamba is at all times, especially when the break is on and he's running the floor.
James Harden, he's been the guy making things happen for the Los Angeles Clippers. Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Here's George. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth. James Harden out there with George. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then there's P.J. Tucker. And it's Jones in at the center position.
I mean, it's hard not to appreciate Harden because he's the complete package.
Pass to Embiid. From the high post. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And this is just typical of him, always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Leonard passes to Harden. Here's Tucker. Maxey covering. Clock at 4. Releases. It's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Well, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Los Angeles.
Well, I think they've been lethal from beyond the arc this game, no doubt about it. Hard to defend such spot-on shooting.
And they've been letting it rain from the mid-range. A throwback approach that's really working well for them in this one.
Here's Embiid. Embiid! What determination!
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
Yeah, you know what? I agree. I mean, they're showing a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Coming down the stretch, it's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Here's Maxey. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And Maxey is fearless on the drive.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed.
The previous play is under review.
Be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
About a minute and a half into the fourth now. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Tyrese Maxey, a really talented and explosive scorer. He can fill it up in a hurry.
It's George on the wing. And again, it's the Clippers.
And I understand we're seeing some potent offense, but you have to put up more of a fight defensively.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
Harden finds Tucker. Outside for Harden. Here's Leonard. And he'll draw the foul. And they're not happy with the call here. Coaches get... Given the signal, he's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coaches'
Leonard, the previous 2 shots.
Foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the 76ers making a change here. Heald's checked in. Tice is checked in for Los Angeles. Mann comes in for George. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
Thank you for that, Allie. And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Jones, he's checked in for the Clippers. George comes in for man.
Showing off the superb handles for a 7-footer, Joel Embiid handles that thing tight.
Leonard against Hield. Leonard passes to George. Back to Leonard. From downtown, it's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got his 4th assist in this one. Screen by Embiid. Maxey. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots, continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
Maxey with it. Guarded now by George. Pass to Embiid. Ooh, look at Embiid converting in close.
Joel Embiid on top of things there, folks. Recognizing a big possession and commanding the ball.
Harden the pass to Tucker. And the Clippers hit again from deep.
There you go, P.J. Tucker showing you he's reliable in the clutch.
George against Maxey. Embiid, a screen on George. Pass to Embiid. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Covington, a screen on Leonard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And Maxey, here we go. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Maxey's got 26 points. Tipped away and stolen by Covington. Floats one up. He connects.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Leonard finds George. Leonard with a screen on Hield. George. And he sinks it.
Shot after shot, one after the other. PG, Paul George, making it happen.
Maxey with it. He's picked up by Jones.
Tyrese Maxey with a big-time play down the stretch.
And so here are the Clippers. Outside Harden. George outside. Pass to Leonard. Clock at 6. Out of bounds. It'll be Philadelphia's ball.
Huge turnover there, and at a bad time, too. You have to value every possession.
12 seconds left in the 4th. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. You got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
And the second free throw, no good. Tough break there.
A very solid free throw shooter. Maxey can certainly get it done here.
Game focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
Now the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Hayward out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Holmgren in at the center. Now here is Davis. Out left to the wing. Vanderbilt finds James. Clock at 6. Rebound by Williams.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. We know this, Smitty, for the Lakers, as long as they have LeBron James, they're in a win-now mode, don't you think?
Yes, Kevin, and why not? LeBron is still playing at an incredible level, and the Lakers are a franchise that only cares about titles.
Who needs the NBA draft? I mean, Dort worked his way onto the team, into the rotation, and then turns into a key contributor.
Now, here is Russell. Davis has the open look. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron.
Letting his mechanics do all the work. 80 trusts his shot to get it done.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just laying it in. He wanted to make a statement.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Russell kicks to Vanderbilt. James looking it over. Shot from free throw range. Shot clock at 5. Here's Davis, and the rejection by Holmgren.
Already set the Summer League record for blocks in his first game. Holmgren, one of the best young shot blockers in the league.
Now here's Vanderbilt. Now here's James. Shoots over Dort, and Holmgren pulls it down. The Thunder have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Down low. And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Russell passes to James. Holmgren against Davis. Back to LeBron. Prince setting a pick for James. It's over Dort, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his first.
That one on Holmgren.
We don't get too many generational players, and LeBron James, he is definitely one of them.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And talking about LeBron James, Steve, he still is on the hunt for more championships.
Kevin, that hunger is still evident. He's all about finishing his career on a strong note, which includes winning as many titles as possible.
Oh, how about the slam there from Gilgeous-Alexander? He loves getting that type of positioning down low.
Prince, the pass to LeBron, and finished off by LeBron.
LeBron, he can still throw down some thunderous dunks.
1:53 left here in the opening quarter, and the shot goes in.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now here's LeBron. And there's the pass to Prince. James, a screen on Hayward. Prince kicks to James, and out of bounds as the Thunder gain possession.
Careless turnover. You lose focus for even a moment in this league. That's the result.
1:25 left in the first quarter. Holmgren with a screen on LeBron. To the inside. Hayward outside. 6 on the shot clock. Again, Oklahoma City.
Like seeing Hayward get involved with the screen, knowing what it takes to get some space for both he and his teammates.
Vanderbilt, a screen on George. A nice shot by LeBron.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, sneaky. When he moves around the floor, Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Now, here is Russell. He has yet to score.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
James against Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Holmgren's got his second basket of the night. Davis down low, working on Holmgren. Davis setting the pick for Russell. Here's the three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got his fourth rebound in this one. Hayward outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Got it up. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the timer.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder, bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're playing a bruising game inside, and it's working for them. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
So far for me, they found a lot of good shots in the mid-range. They've been fearless attacking with the jump shot.
And on top of that, they've been asserting themselves offensively, getting a good chunk of their points from inside.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going here in the second quarter. They've got Zhang, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Wallace. Then it's Lou Dort, and it's Holmgren in at the center.
Now, I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Shoots from 14, and that one good. Holmgren's got 6 points.
And just using the natural advantage he has, he can see over the top of the defense.
And let's also add, he has touch from there. That's a solid shot for him.
Here's Dort, throws down the breakaway jam.
And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can be a game changer on the defensive end. Has very good instincts for staying in front of guys.
Reeves makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Reeves has got his first points of the night.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble?
To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists now tonight. Here's Reeves. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And it's Davis with the jam.
Watch out and watch your head when AD goes up.
And for his size and Steve, when healthy, Anthony Davis is as agile and mobile as they come.
That's his secret sauce, Kevin. He has great size and skill, but his ability to move like a guard really separates him from other bigs.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. LeBron James still has a singular focus. He says, I'm a winner and I want to win. Competing for championships has been my goal since I entered the league. Once you know how to get there, playing basketball at this level, just to be playing basketball, is not my DNA anymore. Kevin, he certainly has that special sauce.
He is letting it be known, and championship medal to boot. David, thank you. And the Lakers making a change here. Woods checked in. And a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Sars checked in.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. D right on him. Passes it to Wallace. They set the screen. Clock is at 3. Here's Sar. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
He was all alone on that one.
And a solid shooter from mid-range. Hachimura with textbook fundamentals.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 8. Makes it off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
Here's Sarr. Lets it go from the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Lakers trail by 9. Here's Reeves. No good on the 3. 1:06 left in the first half. Wallace kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Josh Giddey's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Now into the lineup for the Thunder, number 3, Josh Giddey.
That one drops for him. Giddey's got his first bucket of the night.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
Vanderbilt kicks to Hachimura. He dishes it to Reddish. 6 to shoot. And the foul on Cam Reddish. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
The Lakers making a switch here. Dinwiddie's checked in. The Thunder also changing it up. Williams comes in for Jang. And Gordon Haywards is subbed in for Wallace. Now 8 seconds separate in the 2 clocks.
Right here.
Here's Giddey. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his wake.
Dinwiddie attacking. In the corner, Vanderbilt with it. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut back down to 11. Big bucket there from Dinwiddie.
Unselfish, moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Now Giddey. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
What they have done is ran their plays all the way through until they get some.
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Prince out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3 spot. That's the Laker 5. Giddey against LeBron. Giddey, no good. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 11-point game. James, what a thing of beauty from James.
And this is how you fire up your teammates. LeBron with a 10 on that one.
Here's Giddey, and the rejection by LeBron, and he gets it back. Dort kicks to Williams. Spins, and it's Williams throwing it down.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, my man is going for the jugular.
Russell dishes to LeBron. Pass to Davis. Kicks it out to LeBron. Nice move. LeBron going to work inside.
Coming off the pick, LeBron, great composure. Knows what he wants, and that's to score.
Here's Giddey. It's stolen by Davis. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. The Lakers remain on their grind. Darvin Ham says, I'm preaching daily preparation. The rest you're getting, how you're taking care of your body, sleep habits, nutrition, workouts, recovery, film work, being efficient with your practice time, and your shoot-arounds. Winning habits are built daily. Kevin, I'm very tired after saying all that. Back to you.
I'm sure you are. They actually do all of it. David, thank you for that detailed report. From the high post, Prince grabs the miss. Lakers trail by 7. One thing, Greg, you notice about Taurean Prince, he can play anywhere, against anyone.
And he's a versatile player who gives you just a ton of effort. Drop Prince into any lineup, any scheme, and he's going to find a way to affect the game.
Up top, Giddey. James defending. And James picks up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in.
Now into the lineup for the Thunder.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And that 7-foot frame of Holmgren makes him so difficult to guard.
Second team.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
And it's blocked. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
LeBron sets the screen for Russell. It's stolen by Dort. Here's Giddey. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Giddey's got 9 points.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
Oklahoma City foul. Williams. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
A minute 50 left in the third quarter. LeBron is screen on Williams, floats it up. Oh, James flushes in the alley-oop.
And what's amazing to me, how little James has lost athletically.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Christian Wood comes in for Davis, and Rui Hachimura's subbed in for LeBron. Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Shoots the three. Christian Wood grabs the rebound. Lakers trail by 7. The pass to Hachimura from the arc. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
Using outstanding floor awareness there. Russell's ability to pick apart the defense and find the open man.
Joe passes to Williams. Russell against Giddey. Back to Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Russell looking it over. Prince outside. Good, and it's Russell picking up the assist. Russell's got 5 assists in the game.
When Prince gets it clicking from the perimeter, gets his confidence going, the entire offense benefits.
Pass to Joe. Takes a 3. Hits it from 3-point range. And the Thunder lead by 6.
matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Russell against Williams. Back to Hachimura. For the three. He can't get that one to fall. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. Back. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. So for Oklahoma City right now, the post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Wallace. And it's Dort in at the three, the small forward. Floats it up for James.
So difficult to stick with LeBron cutting off the pick and roll, one of his bread and butter moves.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot. Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
Dort finds Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. And the rejection by LeBron.
Gotta be careful when LeBron James is nearby. He is too smart.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Shot from the top of the key. Again, the Thunder score.
This team leans on Shea to help shoulder the offense, and he takes this responsibility seriously.
LeBron outside. To the middle. Here's Davis. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a two-pointer. And there's another one for the Thunder.
When he gets that jumper working, Shea can do pretty much anything off of it.
Davis with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Reeves gets the bucket.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
This is one of Gilgeous-Alexander's specialties. Good score off the dribble.
Here's Reeves. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him. Hachimura is checked in for Los Angeles. Torian Prince comes in for Reddish. Here's Reeves. Gilgeous-Alexander covering. Reeves the pass to Hachimura. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. James wide open. From range, LeBron is good.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
You know what? They talked about this at halftime, and they're doing a better job of creating space.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Expanding upon this lead, trying to close it out. He's really stepped up.
LeBron against Dort. Davis setting the pick for James. And it's Davis finishing it off.
That's inexcusable defense. You must put a body on Davis or you will pay for it.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Williams, a screen on James. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. Jacks up a three, and the Thunder another three.
And it looks like just playing the last bit of this one out in what should be a nice win here for Oklahoma City.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
You love to see this kind of leadership. Directing traffic, keeping everyone happy. He was the straw that stirred the drink.
And you see the composure of Hachimura, not feeling the pressure of the moment at all. They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And even if they make it, they need an immediate foul no matter who catches the ball. This just in, Prince is not going to buckle or fold. He's not afraid of the moment.
Pass to Holmgren. Over Prince. Dort passes to Holmgren. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And they commit an intentional foul. It's another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And they go to the intentional foul. So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, hitting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
You've got to figure those are the free throws that officially
benches to create favorable matchups.
Yes, two smart coaches here. And look, coaching matters in this league, and so we're going to see which one is going to put together a better strategy.
Now a timeout called by New York. The Knicks making a switch here. And Anunoby's checked in. Here's Brunson. So let's take a look at the starters for the Philadelphia 76ers. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Kelly Oubre out there with Robert Covington. And it's Embiid in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Well, at least the D was going for it, but he got to the ball just a moment late.
Now Maxey. Embiid, high post. Shoots from 14, and he gets it to go.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Always ahead of steam, Richard. Tyrese Maxey is so electric. You never know what he's going to bring.
BA, he loves to get out and transition and run. Speed is his greatest asset, and look, speed kills. And he definitely uses that to his advantage.
And Maxey's got the ball here for Philadelphia. From deep, Melton. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Oh, unselfish basketball from Covington. Now, his teammates appreciate his willingness to hit them when they're open.
Here's Brunson. The rebound by Melton. Now Philadelphia with it. It's a three-point game. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Get out of that man's way. Embiid throwing down that power finish.
Brunson surveys. Shoots over Melton. And that one's good for Brunson.
Guy's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Now here's Embiid. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Embiid's got 6.
A gifted interior scorer. When Embiid establishes himself down there, he is almost automatic.
Here's Brunson outside. And the three-pointer goes.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Randall against Maxey. The layup off target.
Gotta applaud the defensive effort. It's not easy to stop him getting in the lane like that.
Here's Brunson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. The last few seasons, the Knicks have had a defensive-minded approach.
And that's been the key for them getting back into the postseason, BA. I mean, they play great team defense and pride themselves on getting stops.
And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, BA. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
Now here's Brunson. He has 6. the floater. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Brunson with a sixth sense. I mean, always knows where his teammates are.
Pass to Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
I'll tell you, when he rises up to shoot and with his height advantage, oh, he knows he's going to get a clean look.
Yeah, the defender just lacks the reach to be able to contest him properly.
Now here's Brunson. Back to Hartenstein. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
You know, there aren't many players who are more efficient in the pick and roll than Jalen Brunson. I mean, he has mastered that set.
Here's Maxey. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
Now here's Brunson. And they pick up 2. Brunson's got 8.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
Maxey on the wing. Here's Embiid. And from 16 feet away, he cans it.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
The lefty getting it to go. Jalen Brunson once again.
Melton on the wing. Screen by Embiid. Maxey, and that one's good.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the Knicks. Trailing by 4, lets it fly, and it's New York with another.
And there's a nice rhythm to Brunson's game. I mean, you see it in the pull-up.
A chance at a 2-for-1 if they'd like.
And I really can't see why they wouldn't.
Here's Maxey. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Maxey against Anunoby. Maxey with it. He has 6. Melton finds Maxey. Melton with a screen on Anunoby. For 3, Maxey. The putback. Joel Embiid. He's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the 76ers. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They are playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, we've got Mo Bamba, DeAnthony Melton out there with Kyle Lowry. Then it's Buddy Hield, and it's Reed in at the 4.
Comes right off the pick and knocks it down. Great use of the screen by Hield.
Robinson, a screen on Melton. And here's Brunson from the arc. And the Knicks, another 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Oh, great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture in an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Outside Robinson. Back to Brunson. Achua with a screen on Melton. Here's Brunson. The wide open shot is on the money. Brunson's got 7 now in this quarter.
Now, man, you gotta appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Melton with a screen on DiVincenzo. It's Lowry with a drive. And a nice finish on the layup. And the 76ers lead by 3.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing. Right in the cup. I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
And where the Sixers really separate themselves, Richard, elite in both three-point and free throw percentage.
Yeah, with Embiid doing what he does, you're going to get a lot of free throws. And you're going to get looks from range because of the amount of attention that he gets.
Robinson, a screen on Melton. Here's Brunson. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
The Knicks making a switch here. McBride's checked in. Lowry into the lane. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
And Lowry is so crafty with that shot fake, using it to draw the contact and get the foul.
And he drops it first. And the 76ers making a change here. Oubre's checked in. Both free throws good from Lowry. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. Here's McBride. Right side, Anunoby takes a 3. Knocks down the triple. Anunoby's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
There's a screen. Oubre on the wing. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
And that's how you orchestrate the offense. Lowry showing the vision and the unselfishness.
Here's McBride. It's tipped. They recover it, and the bucket is good. Here's Lowry. 6 points for him. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Picked by Reed. Here's Hield, driving to the basket. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
You can't take Hield's athleticism lightly, especially when he's looking to slash his way inside.
Here's McBride. No points yet. Anunoby for 3. And again, New York with the triple.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Lowry, the pass to Oubre. And here is Bamba. Bamba, a screen on Anunoby. Back to Bamba. It's hauled in by Robinson. The Knicks have gone 8 for 9 here in the second. Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. And now a 3-point Knick lead. 41 seconds left in the first half. Now here's Lowry. He's guarded closely. There's the triple. And it's Hield. That time on the assist by Lowry. Hield's got 12.
And that's what Hield is paid to do, stretch the floor for this offense.
Anunoby on the wing. The 3. And again, New York with the triple.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Hield on the wing. Out to Lowry. Puts up a 3. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for New York. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You look at Jalen Brunson, what a contribution.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Jalen Brunson is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Hart in at the 3 slot. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks. Basket counts. Brunson's got 29.
A true offensive mastermind. Brunson has a knack for finding shots for himself.
Pass to Embiid, and he commits the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And an intentional foul right there. Anunoby, he's checked in for New York.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
On defense, the Knicks. 3-point lead.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
The scoring is coming easy for him. Got to keep the ball in his hands.
Maxey passes to Oubre. And another miss by Philadelphia. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Hart can't hit.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
And Joel Embiid is a rarity in many ways, including how effective he is inside, Richard.
Yeah, B.A., we don't see that as much as we used to. Big men dominating down low. But Embiid is an exception. A center with a deadly mix of dominance down low and skill work outside.
The kick out to Brunson. Got a hand on it. Fast break, Philadelphia. Anunoby against Maxey. Up top, Embiid. Shot clock at 6. 3-pointer. And it's Maxey missing. The Knicks have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Here's Brunson outside. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
Operation Feed the Horse. Feed him early and often. And guess what? It's working. They have the lead.
Embiid, a screen on Anunoby.
I just love the pace that Maxey plays at, constantly applying pressure to the defense.
The Knicks with the lead. Outside Brunson, from outside the arc. And again, New York with the triple.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
The 76ers making a switch here. Bamba's checked in for Embiid. Reed comes in for Covington. Hields checked in for Melton. And it's Lowry in for Maxey.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
Here's McBride. He's guarded by Lowry. Anunoby for 3. Drills it from deep. Anunoby's got 12 points.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Oubre passes to Reed. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Precious Achiuwa picks one up. That one's off.
2 shots.
And he's good on the second. 1:44 left in the third quarter. Here's McBride. He's guarded by Lowry. McBride passes to Anunoby. Robinson, a screen on Oubre. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. Inside, here's Hield. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Lowry's got his 4th assist in this one. We've got 1:13 left in the third. Here's McBride. He's guarded by Lowry. McBride passes to Robinson. Robinson, a screen on Hield. Good chance here for DiVincenzo, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Reed, boom, he jams it straight down.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes the 2 points, moves on. To the paint. Off with the layup. Philadelphia's gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. Pass to Oubre, fires for three. Counted from distance. Now just a 1-point New York lead.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. For three, DiVincenzo. Pass to McBride. There's the three. Gets the three to fall. McBride's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Stolen by Anunoby. With 2 seconds left. And that's 2 points on the layup. And now it's a 6-point Knicks lead.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
And so it's New York, leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And here's Brunson taking a look at Philadelphia. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Oubre in at the small forward position.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
Anunoby, he's checked in for Hart.
Now into the lineup for your New York Knicks.
Embiid with it. He's against Hartenstein. Ha! Well-timed shot fake. Got the defender off the ground right there.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Here's Brunson outside. And the Knicks, another three.
The longer this game goes on, the hotter he gets.
And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. 9-point game. Pass to Embiid. Again, the Sixers score.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Crafty move. Check out Brunson going to work inside.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
Here's Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Such great feel for the game and where his teammates are. Maxey letting his basketball IQ take over.
Here's Brunson. Wow, Brunson so quick down the lane.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Maxey, that's good.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
The Knicks have got all 4 shots to go in this final quarter. Brunson against Melton. Oh, plenty of contact. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal...
The previous play is under review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Maxey against DiVincenzo. And now they decide to foul intentionally. The Knicks making a switch here. Hart's checked in. Hield's checked in for Philadelphia. Maxey on the wing. Here's Embiid. And they go to the intentional foul.
Fourth personal foul. Third team foul.
Melton on the wing. Brunson defending. Lets it go from deep. And Melton is good for three.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
The Knicks with the lead. Outside Brunson. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's foul number 2 for him. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for New York.
Now into the lineup.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Brunson, and it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, defensively, Embiid can take over a game with his reach. Big block from him there.
Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Hartenstein.
23. Mitchell Robinson.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Brunson outside. Joel Embiid with the board. Now here's Maxey. Outside heel. Embiid inside. Working on Robinson. And Embiid throws it down.
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Robinson, a screen on Melton. Well, a careless foul. That'll send him to the line for 3 free throws.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes. Space in the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
They've also been striking from mid-range with great consistency tonight. They just owned that part of the floor in this one.
Healed for 3. Randall pulls down the board.
Yeah, you know, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Melton against Brunson. 1:25 left in the fourth. Robinson, a screen on Maxey. Nice shot by DiVincenzo.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Pass to Covington. Here's Embiid. To the inside. Melton. Good. And the assist to Embiid.
We have really seen Embiid really work on becoming a better distributor. Nice find there.
Good on the first. And that makes it a 7-point lead. Tobias Harris checked in for Covington. So he gets them both. And it's an 8-point ball game. And Philadelphia has possession. Here's Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
Never one to turn down the big moment. Joel Embiid knocks it down.
Down low. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
Brunson against Melton. Brunson passes to Robinson. Back to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. And an Obi for 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul. Just outworking the shooter, keeping the shot off target, and bagging the rebound.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6.
And each year, Brunson seems to get better, and that's a testament to his impressive work ethic and drive.
Taking full advantage of his opportunities at the line to extend their lead.
Hield drives in. Money!
This is why you turn to Hield. What a huge moment for him there.
And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. So that'll be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus. We'll go to the line to shoot 2. He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game. Right side Hield. Shoots over Anunoby.
Depth. Sometimes that can be a challenge for a coaching staff.
No doubt about it. Anytime you've got to divvy up minutes, somebody's going to be unhappy. But you need a deep roster if you want to contend.
And now the Lakers starting group. On the block. It's LeBron and Davis. D'Angelo Russell out there with Prince, and it's Vanderbilt in at the small forward. Now, here is Russell. James outside. Puts the move on. He takes it up and lays it in.
LeBron James has built his career taking hits. This guy powers through them. He works so hard to keep that frame and his game in shape.
Here's Jones. Harden up top. He's guarded by Davis.
Don't let him shoot that.
Clock at 6. Leonard with a screen on Davis. Puts one up from 19. Harden, no good.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Greg, looking at the history of the Lakers, they always feel they're a title contender.
And they've been to the finals in every decade. Their longest championship drought in L.A., just 12 years. So, to me, the best franchise in NBA history.
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Russell against George. Russell kicks to James. Russell sets a screen for LeBron. Down low, Leonard with the steal. Now the Clippers moving it up. Jones finds George. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Passes it to Leonard. Pass to Tucker. Shot from 12. Leonard, no luck. Now, here is Russell. Guarded by Tucker. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
LeBron worked tirelessly early in his career on improving his range shooting, and boy, it has paid dividends.
And plenty of contact on the shot, so 2 free throws coming up. And you look at Paul George, Doris, he really fits any system you can think of.
Kevin, that's about 2 things, the skill set and the mindset. If you need him to take over, he can change and get that line of thinking in his mind. You want him to play a secondary role, he can adjust there mentally as well.
Now, here is Russell. A three-pointer off the mark. And James picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here is Harden. He dishes it to Leonard. Harden scanning the floor. Tucker a screen. And James Harden with the 3. Harden's got 7 points.
I mean, we've come to expect this from James Harden. The ability to strike quickly from beyond the three-point line is just special.
And an intentional foul right there.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Russell. James a screen on George. Russell with a wide open look. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
D'Angelo Russell is not afraid to make some big-time momentum-swinging shots. Nice to see him answer back right there.
And Harden with the stuff.
Some power coming from the PG.
That's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And the Lakers with possession here after the Clippers pick up 2. And the dunk by James.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
George sets a screen for Harden. And Harden with the stuff. 6 changes of the lead here.
Yeah, both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game. Outside, Russell. Russell sets a screen for James.
Shoots over Leonard. And it's LeBron missing.
Well, if the defense gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
And Tucker has it in the corner. George dishes to Harden. 6 on the shot clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Here's George. It's good. The assist that time from Harden.
This is where James Harden's ability to quickly scan the floor and then find the right window to deliver the pass. So good. So good.
Now, here is Russell. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. James. And James throws it down.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
To the paint. And the layup falls.
This is why you run your offense through LeBron. Great vision, great decision maker.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. He finishes with 9 points. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew what they were doing.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs. And credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
So on the floor for the Lakers to start this second quarter. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Then it's Reddish. Then it's Rui Hachimura. And it's Reeves in at the point. He had a nice open look right there. Leonard's got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Clippers. In his short career, Terrence Mandors has been asked to play a variety of positions and roles.
And Kevin, that's a testament to his adaptability. He has started, he's come off the bench. One thing we know nightly, he's going to be tremendous with his energy and competitive spirit.
Here's Man. Here he goes. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Taking back the lead once more. Give these teams credit. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Pass to Jones. Kicks to Tucker. Outside, George. Just 5 on the clock. And Jones has it in the corner. No good from outside. The Lakers trail. And that's an intentional foul. Vanderbilt's checked in for James.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Lakers substitution.
Now here is Hachimura. Not a lot of room. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. James Harden, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Now, into the lineup for your Clippers. Number 1.
Reddish with the screen for Hachimura. And there's the pass to Reeves. Sinks the three-pointer. Reeves has got 5.
Well, you can see the eagerness to contribute from Rui Hachimura. Finds the open man, willing to facilitate.
Harden the pass to Tucker. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Tucker's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Here's Reeves, defended by George. And Jones sends it back. And here comes Harden, leading the fast break. He kicks it to Tucker. Dishes to George. Harden outside from downtown, and Davis pulls it down. The Lakers have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. This Lakers franchise, of course, has a lot of championships, but they know that nothing's given. Coach Darvin Ham said that ring and them banners don't come if you ain't on your thing. You've got to be focused and make every day count. Talking about championship. At some point, the lip service gets old. You've got to go do it. Kevin, back to you.
Got to go do it. He's all about action. David, thank you. And it's Paul George with the finish.
Now, Paul George is an exceptional athlete and demonstrating his insane dunking skills there. Get this guy in the dunk competition.
Reeves can't hit. The Clippers in the lead. The 2023 season, DB, had a bitter end for the Clippers in the first round of the playoffs.
Now, Kevin, it is always difficult when the primary storyline for your team in a season is the injuries and the unavailability of your players. That is what cost the Clippers in the end.
Just 4 to shoot. Here's Harden. Got a hand on it. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. And the Clippers making a switch here. Powell's checked in. The Lakers also with a sub. Woods checked in. We've got 1:18 left in the first half. Here's Reeves, defended by George. Reeves the pass to Hachimura. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Daniel Tice is checked in for Jones. Mann comes in for George. And Bones Island subbed in for James Harden. Shot clock at 6. The wide open look here for Highland. And the Clippers miss again. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2 for 1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Well, the team has preached to Rui Hachimura to be aggressive on the offensive end. That is the decisive decision-making they're looking for.
Count it.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Lakers have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. There's Russell with the 3, and another 3 for the Lakers.
An aggressive pick-and-roll player is D'Angelo Russell, and you can see he's just starting to figure it all out, guys.
Highland, count it. Highland's got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
Just good, aggressive drive from him that time. Found a hole in the D and went straight to the rim.
Now Russell. Passes it to Wood from past the arc. Trains it from beyond the arc. Woods got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
I'll tell you, for a guy his size, Woods' shooting motion is on point. The 3 is plenty good.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. As we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. A fantastic game from Harden in this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
They've got P.J. Tucker. George is out there with Harden. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Jones in at the center position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Clippers trail by 3. Here's Harden with the drive and the jam by Harden.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
George against Russell. To the right side. Vanderbilt, a screen on Jones. Here's Wood. That one, no good. Good work defensively by Jones. And so they choose to intentionally foul. With greater penalties attached to those take fouls, Doris, how do you think that rule change has panned out?
Well, you saw the players adjust quite quickly to this rule change, frankly. It's opened up the floor, created a better product aesthetically. We want fast pace, show off all that athleticism, a perfect implementation of a rules change.
And Davis sends it back.
At this point, finding blocks comes naturally for AD. He just anticipates and attacks the basketball.
LeBron with a screen on Jones. And Davis, here we go. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Harden kicks to Jones. Jones with the screen on Prince. And the Clippers miss again.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Austin Reeves is checked in for D'Angelo Russell.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Here's James, and James throws it down hard.
And what an explosive finisher LeBron is, rocking the rim whenever he goes up like that.
A shot by Harden, wide open. And the Clippers miss again. Lakers shooting their first foul shot of the night.
That's his third personal foul.
A different look for the Clippers. Norman Powell's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Mann comes in for George. And it's Russell Westbrook in for James Harden. Here are the Lakers. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. LeBron passes to Davis. That one falls. Davis has got the lead up to 11 now for the Lakers.
And Davis shoots a high percentage because he's so adept at playing to his strengths. I'll tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Plumlee, he's checked in for Leonard. The Clippers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers.
What we know unequivocally is the best players being your hardest workers, the guys who want to be held accountable, make such an impact on your program, and that is Russell Westbrook to a T.
And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game.
And the next one puts him in the bonus.
P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for the Clippers. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Davis setting the pick for James. Dish now to Davis. It's stolen by Jones. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. To the wing right side. Here's Mann, defended by Prince. Mann passes to Tucker. It's good. Tucker's got 5.
Well, that's just superb coordination and balance right there. Tucker's hard to move once he gets the ball inside.
Here's Reeves. He's covered by Westbrook. And that one is hammered home.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
You're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Westbrook against Prince. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Kicks it out to Jones. From outside the arc. Here's Tucker. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
He could not get that one over LeBron James. Just perfect position, great strength, and send it back, Mr. James.
And James throws it down hard.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter.
Reeves the pass to Davis. Here's Reeves. He's got 13. The 19-foot shot. Here's Davis. And another basket for the Lakers.
And this is just AD doing what AD does, dominating the defense there and converting.
So the Lakers call timeout, their first.
Every timeout, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Christian Wood, Rui Hachimura, Cameron Reddish, D'Angelo Russell.
Over in the corner, Wood. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got 3 assists in the game. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to... And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. So for the Lakers right now, Jared Vanderbilt out there with Hachimura. Then it's Russell. Then it's Christian Wood. And it's Reddish in at the 2-guard spot.
Wow, Christian Wood saying, I am a 3-level scorer. You concede the mid-range and he'll take it.
Lakers leading by 15. Here's Russell. And he lays it straight in.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And here's Westbrook from the arc, rebounded by the Lakers. Outside Russell, pass to Reddish. Here's Wood. Again, the Lakers.
And really a fluid jump shooter. Wood's shot looks so effortless rolling off his fingertips.
The shot's good from Westbrook.
Look at the space he had on that one, though. There's an obvious speed mismatch between the two.
And it's Russell missing.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Throws it down despite the man right in his face. A chance here for a 3-point play.
And this is what we've come to expect from Russell Westbrook. Yes, he can be an explosive scorer, but if his teammate is open, he will put it on time and on target.
Russell with it. Westbrook picks him up. Wood with the screen for Russell. And the shot is good. Russell's got 4 points this quarter.
This guy, an effortless scorer. Outside, inside, in between, dynamic scorer is D'Angelo Russell. Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
And they double up Russell. Pass to Reddish. Wood with the screen for Reddish. Over Jones. A shot by Reddish, no good.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
Well, it's hard to imagine that the play was designed to go in that direction. Boy, I'd be surprised if we see that again.
Lakers leading by 12. Russell dishes to Reddish.
Hey, yo, right here.
Wood a screen on Westbrook. Here's Reddish. Lays it up and banks it in. Reddish has got his first 2 points of the night.
How about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Here's Westbrook, and finished off by Westbrook.
You can make the case Russell Westbrook elite in the history of the game at the point guard position. How about those hops?
It's Wood, top of the key. The pass to Vanderbilt. Wood kicks to Reddish.
Remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Wood. Shot clock at 5. Shoots from 14. Again, the Lakers.
The defense making it way too easy for him on that jump shot. He'll take that all night.
Westbrook passes to man. There's the pick. Lets it go from deep. A three-pointer is right on target.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
The Lakers have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the fourth so far. It's been a great start to this final quarter for them. Russell finds Wood. And he drives in. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Russell's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Boy, Christian Wood, he's very capable as a scorer, and you've allowed him to find his rhythm. Look out.
Tucker a screen. Man. And another 3 for the Clippers.
When the defense totally lost track of him, he punishes them with a three-pointer. That's a bad decision.
Russell kicks to Wood. He dishes it to Reddish. Back to Wood. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Lakers.
They really had it going, guys. Their offense propelled them.
In this case, it was the higher shooting percentage that made the difference and earned them the W.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for LeBron.
I think it would be impossible to overstate the influence he had on this basketball game. He was the centerpiece of what they did on the offensive end and the anchor of their defense. That's as complete a performance as we've seen.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Russell against Westbrook. 15 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Russell against Westbrook. With the fadeaway. Can't hit that one.
be exciting to watch.
Yeah, it may not be about the outside shooting in this one either. These teams like to involve that front court and catch the defense while they're napping.
And to look at the starters for the Knicks. Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. And that one drops.
Excellent court vision from Brunson as he's able to find the open man.
Here's Williams. Soft touch off the glass.
Nice way to start the game. That's where you'd like to get your shots from.
And here's New York now. And here's Brunson. With the floater. And Hartenstein gets it to go.
Now that's what I call great basketball. Finding a way to get all the way inside.
And that's a painted possession. Right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
On the court is your hype squad.
Hartenstein a screen. Anunoby. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
It's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, BA. When are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is.
Outside, Williams. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Knicks have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Brunson against Dort, the 17-footer. Count it, 1 for 1 to start the game.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren to halt the run. The Knicks with the rebound. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And here's Brunson from the arc. Here's Hartenstein. It's deflected. And a fast break now for the Thunder. Lets the 3 fly. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Knicks have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Randall with the drive. And it's Randall with the jam.
Well, got the momentum. Randall's a terror when he gets those steps underneath him right to the rack.
Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
You gotta love his unselfishness, and you know his coach does as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Now here's Holmgren.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
The kick out to Williams. Randall with a steal. Dort against Brunson. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now a timeout called by New York. Thunder making a change here. Jang's checked in. Brunson against Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one's good for Brunson. Brunson's got his third basket on the night right there.
Building a big advantage early with a terrific all-around performance.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add two ingredients. One would be playing smart, the other one playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
From the wing, and that one good. Brunson's got 8 points.
And that's where Brunson gets a lot of his baskets. He just thrives in the mid-range.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander, the three ball. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Brunson looks it over. Oh, they get a hand on it. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter here. Here's Randall. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
You know you're doing something right when you find yourself up double digits in the first period.
Well, dominant so far. That's the responsibility of the starters. Now let's see if everybody else who plays in this game makes the same kind of high-level contributions.
No debate there. He got hammered.
You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy, and he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
And that one's good for Brunson.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
And so it's the New York Knicks closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for New York.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
A moment here for an injury report. Now for an update on Lou Dort's injury, let's go to Allie LaForce.
Guys, the Thunder's head athletic trainer gave me an update. It's a bruised shoulder, and while uncomfortable, they'll be glad it's not a more serious injury.
All right, that's good intel. We've definitely been thinking of him, and now we have some more clarity, guys.
Yeah, they now have all the information they need in order to determine the next steps.
Everybody wishing the best for him. We all know how badly he wants to be out there playing alongside his teammates and competing.
So on the floor for the Knicks, we've got Dante DiVincenzo. Precious Achua is out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Anunoby in at the 3. It's good.
Shooting while in rhythm, Brunson now becoming troublesome.
You know what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length, Greg.
You know, he's so good, BA, at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks, not to mention how active he is on the glass. You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
The 3 is up. And it's Brunson again missing. The Thunder have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. DiVincenzo against Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes it inside. Pass to Holmgren. Williams a screen on Robinson. 5 to shoot. Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. No good from outside. And so it's Brunson who brings up the ball for the New York Knicks. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
This is where the coaching staff applauding the way that Dante right now aggressively is shooting the ball off the catch and shoot.
Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. For 3. A big triple. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Lou Dort, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Josh Giddey comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good from Robinson on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got assist number 7 tonight. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Holmgren, the pass to Giddey. And he drops it in from the low post.
And Giddey with the tough floater that time.
Brunson against Dort from the high post. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there. Well, Brent, if you could pick one current player to coach your team, who would it be?
BA, it's a really, really difficult question, but given the success of this player, what he's done on the floor and what he continues to show himself to be off the floor, I gotta pick Steph Curry. And the inspiration that he has just provided, not only the Bay Area, the Golden State Warriors, but revolutionizing the game and the way it's played. He has given everybody the thought of the possibility of that kind of perfection as a shooter, and that's something that I've always taken a lot of pride in as a player. Steph's my guy.
Wow, I mean, the 7'6" wingspan coming in handy. Holmgren loves swatting away shots just like this.
Dang, shot is off.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
Robinson, a screen on Giddey. McBride, and the Knicks getting another bucket right there. Here's Giddey. 1:11 left in the first half of this game. Talking about the New York Knicks, Brent, a team that wants to be seen as a threat again.
Yeah, it feels like the New York Knicks are not going to be satisfied until they're playing in the Eastern Conference Finals or have a chance to win an NBA championship. So these steps are nice, but you're really teasing the New York Knicks fans until you have a chance at the title.
Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. Here's Wallace. Achua defending. Back to Giddey. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Getting assertive and getting inside.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. The drive by DiVincenzo. And the shot's good. DiVincenzo's got 5 points now this quarter.
Great use of the bounce pass. Thumbs down on that one. Tough to defend against.
Here's Giddey. Over to the left wing. Holmgren's got room. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
For 3, DiVincenzo. And again, New York with the triple. With 1 on the clock.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
He hit it! Great shot! Whoa! The heave to beat the buzzer. Woo.
That's an...
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. You look at Jalen Brunson. What a contribution.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Gordon Hayward is out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Sarr in at the center position. That's the lineup for Oklahoma City.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
And an Obi for 3. And again, New York with the triple.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Dort outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. A tough triple by SGA.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
Pass to Hartenstein. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. You know, one guy who's surprisingly physical at the offensive end, Jalen Brunson.
Fundamentals, BA, around Jalen Brunson's footwork are things that players, young players today need to study. Incredibly efficient and very dangerous when he gets it going offensively.
Here's Brunson. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges, scoring the basketball.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. It's rebounded by New York. 17 points was their biggest margin. Now Brunson. He's got 18. Shot from the wing. And it's New York with another.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Offensive rebound. Out to Hayward. Tries again. The shot misses. Hart with the defensive effort. Here's Brunson. Give him 20. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Coaching staff probably most proud of the effort of this team on both ends of the floor here tonight.
Dort outside. Fires the three. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Well, part of the game plan was to neutralize the crowd. And guess what? Mission accomplished.
Always a good sign of maturity and steps forward when you can take this kind of effort, focus, and concentration on the road to get a win.
And now we've got an intentional foul. For the Thunder, Holmgren comes in for Sarr. And Giddey's subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. A big group substitution here for New York. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Achua comes in for Randall. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Hart. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. Hayward with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. The shake. Hayward's shot is off. The Knicks have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, B.A., I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Pass to DiVincenzo. And we've got 1:18 left to play in the third. Here's Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
And sometimes the simplest play is the best one. DiVincenzo made it.
Giddey passes to Holmgren. Here's Dort. Hayward outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. New York has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Pass to Robinson. Back to DiVincenzo. To the left side wing. Here's McBride. He drops it from range. McBride's got 5 points.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
He gets it in there.
Dort not lacking confidence with that kind of look.
The Knicks have gotten 8 of 9 to fall. Terrific offense so far in this third quarter. Here's McBride. He's got 5. Robinson a screen on Giddey. Here's McBride. Robinson in the post. And a big finish by Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson, one of those guys who you could be blocking out, but it's just not enough with that length.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Knicks out in front. They lead by 18. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen for your offense.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, Randall and Hartenstein together down low. Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart, and it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward.
He really suffocated him there, guys. Just excellent work.
Williams from long range sinks the tray.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the three-point line.
And that one's good for Brunson.
You don't need size to score in the lane. It's certainly helpful, but you can see Brunson there with that little teardrop. Who's going to stop that?
The kick out to Williams. And a miss there on the triple. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. And he commits the intentional foul.
Who gets good? Third personal foul. First team foul.
1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Brunson against Dort. Brunson, a good look. Again, the Knicks. Good for 2 more.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
Wallace. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Hartenstein's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pulls up on the wing. And they get it back. Randall with it. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Brunson from the arc. Williams grabs the board. The Thunder have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Dort for 3. Out to the wing. Outside Giddey. 3-pointer. Pure from 3-point range.
Trying to get more comfortable from deep. Giddey looking solid on that one from 3.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. For the Thunder, Holmgren, he's checked in for Sarr, and Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Giddey.
Substitution for your Thunder.
Brunson against Dort. Inside, here's Hartenstein. Oh, sweet move. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. And the Knicks lead by 18.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Randall finds Brunson. Here's Hartenstein from behind the arc. And he can't get that one.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Book it again. 7 for 12 and going at the defense.
And their strategy is obvious. Manufacture looks from outside the arc.
And I don't know how they keep doing this, but every time down, the resulting possession ends up at the 3-point line and a fairly efficient shot attempt at that.
And Hartenstein gets it to go.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
1:42 left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Wallace. The 3-pointer off the mark.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Knicks.
They made a point to get some good looks.
Yes, they were able to pound the ball inside. I love it.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Jalen Brunson.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating. Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Smooth sailing for New York. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. Nails the wide-open jumper. Brunson's got 30.
And they came in here with some attitude, and it brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight. getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
That one goes in.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
You love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
And here's New York now. They're on a 14-6 run. Now here's Brunson.
Positions boasting plenty of talent.
And you think about it, Kevin, the skill level of today's players arguably at an all-time high, but nothing like guard skills to help you put on a show.
A look at the 76ers starting group. Batum is out there with Robert Covington. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And there's Embiid. And it's Maxey in at the 1.
Boy, Tucker ever unselfish in how he goes about his game. Nice job finding his teammate there.
And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by Oubre.
Boy, at the offensive end, his game is so impressive. I mean, he's a threat every time up the floor.
Tucker finds Leonard. Clippers moving the ball around. Harden against Maxey. Launches it. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Hey, defensively, when you're guarding Harden, the last thing you want is for him to get a rhythm from deep. He can blow a game wide open when he does.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
A nice shot by Embiid.
Selfless pass there from Maxey. Really able to handle the guard position quite well.
Well, Clark, even with all their roster movement, all the player moves they've made, the 76ers have managed to have sustained success.
You know what, Kevin? I agree. Their roster has gone through a lot of changes recently with key players being moved, which makes it even harder to sustain success. But they've found a way to keep winning.
And as James Harden has gotten older, Clark, he's made it clear he wants to contend for titles.
And that's a typical progression for a player. You can't blame him. I mean, he's done just about everything you can do individually. He's aware of the fact that a championship would add to his career immeasurably.
Here's Harden. 76ers getting the bucket.
One of the game's best drivers without question. James Harden loves to shift gears, change of pace, slow, fast, intermediate speed, and then use that body of his to shield the ball. Nightmare defending that guy.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Connects from three-point range.
That last 3 must have bothered George a little bit. He goes to the arc with a purpose and fires off his answer.
Now, here's Maxey. 5 points in the game. And finished off by Oubre.
Absolutely the prettiest play in basketball, executed to perfection.
I don't think you'd get an argument there. Everybody loves the alley-oop.
Unless you're the team getting punched on. That would be the difference.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. From deep, Harden. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
If the defense doesn't slow Harden down, he's going to continue to pile it on.
The 76ers trail by 4. Maxey looking it over. Inside, here's Covington, and the dunk by Covington.
And both teams here in a nice rhythm offensively, and that really says as much about the lack of D as it does either's own.
And the jam by Harden.
An aggressive move from Harden at the hoop. Really good to see him take it to the defense like that.
Fires from deep. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Harden against Covington. Harden the pass to George. Maxey against Harden. Tucker a screen. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
They knew this was coming. Harden can't just let that last 3 go. Way too competitive for that.
Maxey attacking. And the dunk by Embiid.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Hey guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Now here's Leonard. Still without a basket.
He is a strong finisher with momentum behind him. You won't see Leonard lose his touch or balance on his drives.
Here's Maxey. Trailing by 4. Knocks down the 3 ball.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Leonard. Harden outside. He dishes it to Tucker. Clock at 6. Shot on the wing. Rebound by the 76ers. 17 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Maxey against Harden. Embiid with the screen on Harden. Maxey attacking. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
James Harden getting it done. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And one more thing they've done well tonight. They've attacked the rim viciously and have gotten a lot of points by just going at the defender.
So on the floor for Philadelphia, we've got Robert Covington. Lowry out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Martin. And it's Bamba in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Fields checked in for the 76ers. Now here's Lowry. It's up a 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Can't let Lowry get comfortable from beyond the arc because he's more than capable of hurting you from there.
Tucker is screen. Oubre with the steal. On up the court. And he gets it to go. Martin's got the lead up to 4 now for the 76ers.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And, you know, you're going to get those buckets, guys, when you're quick to get out on the break. Get that ball up the court as fast as you can.
Here's Lowry. Kawhi Leonard making his last shot. Lowry. And Jones sends it back. Martin against Leonard. Outside, Jones. And the pass to George. Back to Jones. Outside, George. Lets the 3 fly. He can't get that one. And so it's Oubre with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
James Harden, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Three-pointer, Hield buries it from three-point range. Hield's got his first 3 points of the game. Greg, you look at the size of some of these point guards now. Magic Johnson would feel right at home.
Yeah, it's a part of a larger trend with all the switching defensively. If you have just one smaller guy on the floor, he is going to get targeted.
Mann's checked in for P.J. Tucker. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Covington's checked in. And here's George. Following the three-pointer by Buddy Hield. That one doesn't go.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Going inside, and then Hield with the dunk.
Because you have to respect that outside shot. The drive is often there for Hield.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Diabate's checked in. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for the 76ers. It's Harden with the drive. Outside Leonard. Back to Harden. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Fires for three. Count it. And he's now 8 of 9 from the floor.
And the three-point shot has just been money so far tonight.
Embiid with a screen on Harden. Lowry kicks to Embiid. Stolen by Harden. To the inside. And he dunks it down.
George with a fantastic look. Excellent job creating an easy opportunity for his teammate.
Embiid, the pass to Lowry. Embiid sets the pick for Lowry. There's Embiid with the dunk.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. You might as well just get out of the way when that's the case.
Leonard on the wing. Over Embiid. And the rebound goes to Martin. The 76ers leading by 6. Embiid drives in. And Embiid throws it down.
Often when Embiid has a lane, he looks to throw it down, and he's got great speed for a big fella.
Mann passes to Harden. Here's Mann. Lowry covering. Harden with the screen on Lowry. Mann. And again, Los Angeles with the triple. Here is Lowry. He's got 5. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Batum finds Maxey. Back to Batum. And he makes good on the layup. Batum's got his first basket of the night.
Far from just a perimeter shooter. I like seeing Batum go to work in the painted area.
Fires the 3. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Philadelphia heading to the bench. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. An exceptional performance so far from James Harden.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
We've got Harden. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. Then it's Paul George. And it's Tucker in at the 3 slot. That's the group starting the second half for Tyronn Lue. Leonard, no luck. And it's Batum with the ball, bringing it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. That one is good from Joel Embiid.
Tell you what, for a big guy, a bigger guy, Embiid is great at pulling up off the dribble. Excellent ball skills.
Jones finds Harden. The 3. Puts up a 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Maxey on the wing, defended by George. High post, Embiid working on Jones.
And it doesn't even matter that he's surrounded on that possession. He's got the size to pull those boards down anyway.
Here's Harden. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
One of the things Harden is so good at, putting defenders in tough spots.
Count that bucket. Maxey's got the lead up to 11 now for the 76ers.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Embiid absorbs the contact on the finish.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Leonard. Back to Harden. There's the three. Drills the three-pointer. Harden's got 28.
Harden with that catch and release, lightning quick.
Maxey against George. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Maxey sets a screen for Embiid. This is his first free throw of the game.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
Yeah, those were fine numbers he posted at the line. It was hard to find fault with anything he did from the stripe.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Daniel Tice is checked in for Jones. Amir Coffey comes in for Leonard. Mann's checked in for George. And Bones Highland subbed in for James Harden. And then for Philadelphia, Martin, he's checked in for Batum. Hield comes in for Robert Covington. And Cameron Payne subbed in for Maxey. Bamba is checked in for Philadelphia. Kyle Lowry comes in for Payne. The 76ers leading by 8. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, Kevin. The NBA, of course, is so loaded it's not easy to come out on top. Joel Embiid said, for us to be able to win, we need to try to be perfect. I need to play at the highest level possible. Our shooters and defense have to do their job. It's tough, but it's fun. I guess you have to enjoy the journey as well, Kevin.
Yep, the journey, right, David, is the reward. That's for sure. Dave, thanks.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. Misses the three. Clippers trail by 6. There's a minute 34 left to play in the third.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And the dunk by Bamba.
Good decision-making by Hield, giving it up when somebody else was freer and in better position.
Here's Highland. He dents the rim with a two-handed slam. Wow.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Yep, that one goes in there. Lowry's got 7 points in the game.
Relentless is a word to describe Lowry. He is a wrecking ball of a guard.
Tice with a screen on Hield. Passes to Tice. From deep, Bamba with the block.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose. And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
Well, I think he did plenty of damage nonetheless. I mean, it was only with one hand, but he still threw that down pretty hard. Boy, he sure can fill it up. You got to stay in his jersey.
And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Drains the three-pointer. Lowry's got 5 points in the quarter.
The focus and confidence Lowry has, realizing when to rise up and catch the D off guard. Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers in control with a 9-point lead to it. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And so in the game for the 76ers, Bamba is out there with Martin. Then there's Lowry. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Hield in at the 2 spot.
Boy, I tell you, Bamba's wingspan and his standing reach is ridiculous. This dude was born to throw it down.
Highland passes to Tice. And he's good on the 3 ball. Tice has got himself on the board with 3 there.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
A specialty of Lowry's. Give him any type of airspace, and he's going to fire away from there.
Here's the floater. Bamba with the block. And now Philadelphia on the break, and then Hield with the dunk.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim. How about that wonderful floater he has, showing off an exquisite touch.
Philadelphia leading by 8. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Tice passes to man. Now Highland. Tice sets a screen for Highland. And he banks in the layup. Highland's got 6 here in this quarter.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And finished off by Martin.
Oh, great feed by Lowry. He'd rather pick up an assist than score a bucket.
Pass to Coffee. Back to Highland. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one is on Hield.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
So for the Clippers, Leonard comes in for Amir Coffey. And Georgia subbed in for Terrence Mann. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. Batum comes in for Martin. Robert Covington's checked in for Hield. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. Now, here's Maxey. And it goes down 2 points. And the 76ers lead by 8.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
Leonard looking over the floor. Basket counts.
Probably wasn't the shot they were looking for, but they'll take the bucket.
The 76ers leading by 6. And he commits the intentional foul. Jones checked in for Los Angeles. James Harden comes in for P.J. Tucker.
Substitution for your Clippers.
We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Embiid, the pass to Covington. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And, you know, whenever Covington is squaring up like that, he's money. Just an exceptional shooter with range for days.
Now here's Harden. 3-pointer. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Maxey with it. Jones covering. Embiid wide open. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Nothing new for Embiid here. Going off for a big scoring performance. Par for the course.
Harden against Covington. Back to Highland. Harden outside. Just 5 on the clock. Launches a 3. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Oubre sets the screen for Maxey. Oubre kicks to Maxey. Jones against Embiid. Shoots from the elbow. Again, Philadelphia.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the 76ers.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Joel Embiid.
You look at the energy he brought on both ends of the floor, and it's easy to see why he was a difference maker.
And here's Covington. James Harden getting it to go from deep. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Well, I tell you, it's pretty obvious. Embiid takes pride in and enjoys tricking his defenders and getting them to jump on the pump fake.
And Embiid drops them both.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Harden. The teardrop falls in. Harden's got 35.
Incredible control on that floater. Harden is fantastic at putting just the right amount of touch on these very difficult and delicate shots.
And a little more of lately.
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
Here are the five for the Lakers. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. D'Angelo Russell is out there with Taurean Prince, and it's Vanderbilt in at the three. And James gets it to go.
That's the right strategy. Get the ball to LeBron. Let him go to work.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Fires it. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on LeBron James. Well, the Lakers hired Darvin Ham to be their head coach back in 2022. Grant, that proved to be a great move.
I agree, B.A. I mean, Ham was an assistant for a decade in the league, earned his spot as the main guy, and Darvin was a really tough player, too. I mean, he went undrafted and won a title with the Pistons against the Lakers.
And this is how you fire up your teammates. LeBron with a 10 on that one.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 points for him. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Russell from outside. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. It's Dort on the wing. Check by James. Again, the Lakers.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Gilgeous-Alexander against James. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Pass to Davis. And finished off by Davis.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Well, Smitty is a ball handler. D'Angelo Russell is a pretty complete player offensively.
Yes, he is, B.A. He's very smart with the ball, and he knows how to create shots for others and himself.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates. Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Fantastic anticipation. He has active hands. Even though he doesn't come away with the turnover, he's disrupting their offensive flow.
Now here's Russell. James, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Russell finds James. And it's James with the jam.
So difficult to stick with LeBron cutting off the pick and roll, one of his bread and butter moves.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander knocks down the long J. Gilgeous-Alexander's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
James double teamed. Back to Prince. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
That's why people want to play with LeBron. He's always creating good looks for his teammates.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by the Lakers. Russell with the ball. No made baskets yet. Pass to Prince. There's a screen. 5 on the clock. James passes to Davis. The shot's good on the assist by James. Davis has got his 2nd basket on the night.
I like that approach, playing inside out, forcing the defense to scramble.
To the middle. Here's Holmgren. And he banks in the layup.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
And Davis slams it home.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 9 points in the game. Hayward for 3. Vanderbilt pulls it in. The Lakers in the lead. There's Davis with the 3. Sends it home from three-point land. Davis has got 9.
Definitely not one of AD's go-to shots, but he had it dialed in this time.
Williams against Vanderbilt. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. From the arc. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 12.
And great awareness. Holmgren's so good at reading the movement of his teammates. A very heady passer for a big man.
Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. Lakers ahead, up by 3. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Lakers.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter, it's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Cam Reddish is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, LeBron James last season moved into the top 4 all-time in assists and first all-time in points scored. Not only that, he is the only player in NBA history with over 30,000 points, 10,000 rebounds, and 10,000 assists. And he's still going. Folks, what we are witnessing is legendary. Brian?
That is the truth. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you for that. And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Look at these numbers. There's a reason SGA is one of the best guards in the NBA right now.
James deciding where to go with it. Pass to Davis. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got his 3rd assist of the night. The 3 from Holmgren. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Reeves, the pass to Davis. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Here's Holmgren. And there's another one for the Thunder.
He does everything with intent. Holmgren, not the quickest, but it's hard to get up and block his shot.
Launches it. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Holmgren against Davis. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Holmgren. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. And here's Davis. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. Plenty of daylight on that shot. And now an 8-point Los Angeles lead.
Nice pass from AD, wanting to set up his open teammates.
Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. From the corner, nice jump shot. Davis has got 15 points. And Grant, as someone whose career spanned eras, you feel playing defense is more difficult than it was 2 decades ago?
Oh, BA, it's much more difficult. In part because the contact allowed is much more strict. Shooters can create contact and be rewarded with free throws. And the skill level on offense has truly raised. It makes it tough for the defender to really get down and play that tough-nosed defense.
For the Thunder, Jang, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Josh Giddey in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Woods checked in for the Lakers. Hachimura comes in for James.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Here's Wallace. Hits a three-pointer. Wallace has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
The defense really fell apart there. You can't afford to leave them all alone at the arc.
There's a screen. Reeves goes up and lays it in nice and easy.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Pass to Holmgren. There's 53 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Oh, the Thunder, another 3!
And we're seeing the full potential of Holmgren. Any questions about whether he's NBA ready are being answered right here tonight.
Here's Reeves, Dort defending. Here's Reddish. Off the mark there with a 3. The Thunder have gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul. There's 25 seconds left in the second. The drive by Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Over Wood. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Dort. And now it's just a 4-point Los Angeles lead. Outside Reddish. Here's Reeves. From outside, off the mark. Dort finds Holmgren. 1 second left. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
I mean, we've seen a bit of everything from Holmgren tonight, and he is breathing fire.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Lakers on top, leading by just 2. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Chet Holmgren with a strong contribution so far in this one.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
Why go away from something that's working? Force the defense to prove that they can stop it.
Gordon Hayward is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Lou Dort, and it's Jang in at the 4. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half.
Smart play by Prince. Attack the interior of this defense. Force them to close off the lane.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
And the Thunder in possession here. 4-point game. Here's Giddey. And yep, it's good.
This dude is capable of some memorable moves. He's showing off and having a little fun.
Now here's Russell. He's scoreless. And he's going for the lob. And finished off by Davis.
You won't find a much better alley-oop partner. AD flying to the rim.
Outside Giddey. Here's Sarr. Check by Davis. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
He makes the D look silly. What an incredible move.
Man, how about that finish right there? Not too bad. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
A dominant presence AD, so smooth in pick and roll situations, has the agility and the great hands on the catch.
Hachimura against Giddy. To the paint. Here's Sar. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him.
Davis with a screen on Dort. Here's Russell. Counted. Russell's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Got his man all tangled up. I mean, serious crossover.
Giddy against Hachimura. Here's the three. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Where was the D there? No one was covering the open man.
Stolen. Pass to Jang. Back to Dort. Deflects the pass. Russell with the ball. Hayward picks him up. Davis with a screen on Hayward. And there's the lob. Here we go. Now the Lakers moving it up. Pushing it up the floor. Here comes Oklahoma City. Pass to Sar for the lead. And it's good on the layup. Sar's got his second basket of the night.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Dort for three. 1:46 left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 5. Back to Jang. Second shot opportunity. Spins. Outside Giddy. Prince, the pass to Vanderbilt. Yep, that one's good. And the Lakers lead by 1.
Look at the unselfishness by Prince. Doesn't have what he wants, keeps the ball moving.
They set the pick. Giddy passes to Sar. Lays it up and banks it in. Sar's got 6 in the quarter. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
To the inside. And Davis slams it home.
You can see how locked in AD is at the moment. He's spilling it, and the shots are falling for him.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
The Lakers making a switch here. Christian Wood is checked in for Anthony Davis. James comes in for Vanderbilt. Reddish is checked in for Prince. And Reeves is subbed in for Russell.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Oh, yes, sir! LeBron James!
And what's amazing to me, how little James has lost athletically.
There's 21 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. And that's an intentional foul.
LeBron James, second personal foul. 13 foul.
The first one falls.
Yeah, many believe Holmgren must add muscle over time to his wiry frame. We'll see if he focuses on doing just that. He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Screen by James. Back to Reeves. Out to James. It could go. Yes, he did! Right, it is good!
A huge three allows them to snatch the lead heading into the final quarter.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. Lakers ahead, leading by a point. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the court for the Lakers to start the fourth. Rui Hachimura is out there with LeBron James. Then there's Cam Reddish. Then it's Austin Reeves. And it's Wood in at center, filling out the middle. Outside Reddish. And he lobs it up to the rim. And it's James with the jam.
Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam create for himself, he can also create for others.
Launches a three. Now Holmgren lets the three fly, and Reeves pulls it down.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
It's stolen. And a fast break now for the Thunder. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Dort for three. Wood grabs the board.
And you know they were praying for that one to go down.
They could have tied it up. That was a huge opportunity they missed.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
Knocks it down from distance.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
And so they foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
And stolen by Holmgren.
Great energy and activity on defense.
And Williams punches it home.
And so agile there on the break. I mean, you got to appreciate Holmgren hustling to capitalize in these situations.
James, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Russell, the pass to Prince. Screen by James. Prince finds James. LeBron, a smooth operator inside.
It's been a pleasure, as always, to watch LeBron work. A truly gifted player.
Pass to Holmgren. Takes a three. The Lakers with a rebound. Just over 2.5 minutes played now. Final quarter of regulation. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Williams from long range. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 6th assist of the night. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Thunder.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And their block numbers also stand out to me. Challenging shots at the rim has been a big part of their defensive success.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Russell, the pass to James. Hachimura with a screen on Dort. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
When you need a big score, you want LeBron to at least touch the ball, and this is why.
Holmgren with a screen on James. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Check by Davis. Outside for Dort. Pass to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. Releases. Oh, the Thunder tack on 2 more.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
Hachimura with a screen on Dort. Dort against James. And there's the drive. And he drops in the layup off the glass. James has got 33.
The defender is left helpless to stop that. LeBron with too many tools in the toolbox and that killer instinct.
Holmgren against Davis. Williams passes to Holmgren. Count it!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
James passes to Prince. Screen by James. Classic move by LeBron James.
LeBron, he can still throw down some thunderous dunks.
Here's Wallace. Hachimura covering. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Cash. Oh, a tremendous three. We're tied.
Incredible play by Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This kid is not afraid of the moment.
And there's the whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. There's 6 seconds left in the game. Ooh, he knocks down the clutch free throw.
All Russell has to do is push out the distractions and focus on the task at hand. He can do this.
Unfortunate that he missed one, but he still hit a crucial point there to help get his team the lead.
Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. They're trailing by 1. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Guys, what do you think?
And this is what it's all about. This shot could win the game. Not much time left, but they have just enough to execute a play.
They could win it. Oh, that's